Okay, hello, testing, testing, mic check. Okay, hello, testing, testing, mic check. Check, check, one, one. Okay, I think I'm working. Let me know if I sound off. Hello everyone. It is time for some more Paper Mario. Not on a Sunday though. It's the first time I'm streaming this game not on a Sunday. Let me just check my text box actually. Yeah, it works. It always works, but you know, you never know. Yes, hello. Time for some more Paper Mario: The Origami King, Wednesday edition. But yeah, hello. So I streamed this last Sunday, as I've been doing every Sunday for the past few weeks. But my stream on Sunday ended rather abruptly due to connection issues. Unfortunately, hopefully it doesn't happen again this time, but it might, so just bear that in mind. Yeah, and because of that, my stream ended a little bit sooner than I would have liked. I would have liked to have kept going for a little bit longer. The stream, like the amount of time that I was streaming for was fine. You know, it was a decently length stream. It doesn't really matter how long it is, though. Really, it's just kind of like a neat freak kind of thing. Yeah, so the stream ended a bit sooner than I would have liked. So, seeing as how the midweek streams on like Wednesdays and stuff is sort of like my I'll stream if I feel like it, and I'll stream whatever I feel like streaming that day, not necessarily having to do anything specific or whatever. I thought, why not stream some more Paper Mario? Just because I didn't quite get my fill last time. So, just play some more. Why not? I like this game. And also, if I want to... like, I'm leaning towards the idea of playing on stream the original Paper Mario, the N64 one. Because I've never played it. And the Thousand Year Door remake is coming out in a couple months, and that's the second game, so I thought maybe it would be a good idea to play the first game. Not because the games are, like, strongly linked plot-wise or anything like that. I'm pretty sure they're very self-contained. But mainly just like gameplay-wise, it might be good for me to like get a start on the first game just so I have a bit more of an idea of what the gameplay is like in the second one, because I believe the gameplay is quite similar. But then again, I don't know that for sure because I've never played either of them. Also, I think it'll just be cool just to, like, so that I have a greater appreciation going into Thousand Year Door, knowing where the series started. So, yeah, if I do want to play the original Paper Mario and stream all of it before Thousand Year Door, I should get a wiggle on with this game, because I don't want to stream both games at the same time. So if I get this game done soon, then I can start the original Paper Mario, which would be fun. I think that's my plan. I'm quite excited. That doesn't mean I'll have to subscribe to the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pass, but I do get a bunch of other bells and whistles. I mean, I get online, so that's neat. I don't really play online very much. But there's a lot of other games that I could play. Like, there's no doubt a bunch of like retro games that I've never played before that I could potentially stream in the future. Like, there's probably got to be some like Kirby or Metroid on there that I've never played. That might be interesting. I've been wanting to get into those series more. So, I think it might be a good idea. I'll just have to really try and get my money's worth with it. Because it's like 30 or something pounds for the whole year of the Switch expansion pass. And like, a whole year of that for 30 seems pretty okay, considering I get a bunch of other games out of it. It just depends what games are available, because I don't actually know. I'm assuming a decent library is available there. I guess I'll have to double check, but I'm mainly in it for the Paper Mario, so I have to see. That makes sense. I kind of do the same with Persona Reload. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, also, I'm worried that if I don't play the original Paper Mario, and I play Thousand Year Door first, I'm never going to want to play the first one because it'll seem inferior by comparison. Um, so I feel like if I play the original first, then I'll have a like appreciation for it beforehand or something like that. I don't know. Um, but whatever. Couple of things. First of all, I have my blinds open. I usually have them shut. I don't know why I'm even bothering to mention this. Also, hi Natsu, how are you? Don't know why I'm bothering mentioning it, but I have my blinds open because I wanted some natural sunlight to get into this room because we're starting to get into like, we're kind of out of winter territory, so we're actually getting some sunlight. In the afternoon, which is neat, and I wanted to have the blinds open so we could have some natural light in here. Now, the reason I'm bringing this up is because this is probably just like paranoia brain kicking in, but I don't know if having the blinds open instead of closed like I usually do, in any way will affect my audio. That's really dumb, I know. Like, I don't know if maybe, like, it might cause, like, more echoes somehow, I don't know. I think I'm being really stupid when I think that, but if that's at all possible, I can close my blinds, but I doubt it's going to be a thing. You know what, I'm just going to leave them open the whole time. Let's get wild. Let's go crazy with it, why not? Yeah, I'm so crazy. Also, in terms of the game, so the previous Paper Mario stream I did ended really abruptly because of connection issues. So I think I rewatched that VOD and it basically ended at the exact point that we were in this room and Luigi ran out saying bye-bye. So it kind of fit really well because the stream ended immediately after Luigi said bye, which is kind of funny. Anyway, so a couple bits of dialogue happened off stream in that sense. Like the origami maker master whatever was like, good luck defeating Ollie and blah 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 blah. I'm glad that. And then it was like talking to Olivia, being like, oh, I'm glad you met Mario because you seem to be learning a lot on your journey with him. Blah 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 blah. Very sweet little things. And then we left the room, and then as we were leaving the room, the origami master went up to Olivia and was like, oh, take this. And then Olivia was like, oh, neat, thanks. Don't know what that is. I've played this game before, years ago, and I don't remember what he gives her, so... I should remember, but I don't. So that's mysterious. Also... I needed to get to a save point so I could actually save before I quit, so after I ended my stream, I ended up going back to Toad Town to save, and once I got to Toad Town, I got given a speed upgrade for my ship that makes us sail faster, which is neat. I completely forgot that was even a thing in the game, and it's funny because in the last stream, I don't think I said it out loud, but in my head I was thinking, wow, this boat be kind of slow. I think I did say, like, oh, we should try and get a swift sail. I was just referencing the Wind Waker, because the swift sail is like a faster sail you get in that game. It's a Zelda game, by the way. Yeah, so my wish was essentially granted. We didn't get a sail, we got, like, a faster motor, because this isn't like a sail kind of ship. So yeah, we got a faster ship now. Which is pretty neat. I'm glad that I was thinking, wow, I wish we could sail faster, and then the game heard me. So we can sail faster now. I've forgotten exactly what we're supposed to be doing, though. I'm starting to realize why I don't have my blinds open, because I'm getting, like, sun rays on the screen, and it's making it somewhat hard to see at times, but... God, do I love natural light. Because I'm like, there's a bit of a misconception about me that some people make sometimes, where, like, I'm very introverted, and I don't really go out all too often, and some people, like, joke that it's because I hate light, or I hate sunlight or something. Not so, I bloody love sunlight. I just don't like being out in it. I mean, it's not quite like that. I don't really go out all too often because there's nothing outside that I want to do. Like, I don't know, all of my favorite things to do in the world happen indoors. I guess I like crazy golf, and that happens outdoors sometimes. And, but I don't know. That's just a random example. Isn't there a treasure chest here somewhere? Did I mess up? Yeah, like all my favorite things to do happen indoors, so I don't go outside too terribly often. I know I probably should. I'm thinking of like going for walks every now and then, maybe if I can bring myself to. But then, like, some people think that I just like hate sunlight or something. Like, I just hate light. And I hate daylight, and I want to be like some kind of vampire person. Not so. Quite the opposite, actually. There's nothing that depresses me more than a dimly lit room. It just makes me depressed. So some good natural light going through the windows really makes me a lot more chipper. Okay, where the fricky frack is the chest? I saw like there was an X marks the spot on my map. But I ain't seeing no chest. What the hey? Is it just hidden real good, or is it this? Ah, it was hidden. 'Twas hidden. I hope you can hear me okay. I hope the volume is okay, because this is the previous game that I was streaming the other day. It means that I didn't have to mess with any audio settings because it was already set for this game, so I don't really have to worry about that. But still, I hope that my audio is okay, because I think I've been tweaking some of my microphone settings the other day. So hopefully I sound okay. I'm going to assume I do. I think I just should not be worrying so much. Stop being such a worrywart. I mean, I can tell myself that all I want, but it's never going to happen. Anyway, what am I meant to be doing? I don't remember. I think I was, like, looking for those, like, playing card symbol islands. I don't know if I got them all. Oh, right, there's something in the middle, right? In between them all. This is so Wind Waker. I'm pretty sure that this, like, open sea section was inspired by The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker. You got, like, a little sea chart. You got, like, a few little islands to go to. You got the chests with the X marks the spot. That's very Wind Waker. We even got, like, a faster ship. Which is neat. I haven't played The Wind Waker in years. I kind of want to, but my Wii U is a little bit fickle. Doesn't always turn on when I want it to. Sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. It's really annoying. Okay, should I just, like, dive in the water? Is that the key? Is that the move? Oh! What is this? It's huge! Pretty neat. I've seen things you wouldn't believe, but a huge diamond on the sea floor? That's new to me. This is so incredibly Wind Waker. I feel like it has to be a reference at this point. Even like going to like in the center of like a bunch of different islands. Oh, we got like a diamond key thing. I'm supposed to turn it. Yeah, you just toin it. There we go. It opened up. Should we head inside? No, let's just stare at it. Sorry, that was a bit rude. I don't know where that came from. Oh god, there's so much bright light in this room. And in the game. This place is pretty. Yeah, again, like, the further into this game we go, the less I remember of it. Like, I think I remember this area, kinda. I don't remember anything that happens here. This is very clearly more Zelda references, though. Oh my gosh, this is what the inside of a diamond looks like? There are trees and mountains and temples. It's like an island. A hidden jewel lost to time, slumbering beneath the waves. It seems so familiar. I would swear I've heard a legend about this place. A legend of Zelda? I won't try to force a name upon it. Suffice to say, this island... Oh god, my voice. This island is as rare as a diamond. Uh-oh. We're cursed. Welcome, travelers. You have done well acquiring the diamond key, but your trials are just beginning. Here you shall undergo 3 trials of power, wisdom, and courage. Yeah, it's not even subtle at this point. For each trial that you complete, you'll be awarded an orb. Not a triangle. You may enter the temples in any order you choose. Now, go forth and earn your orbs. Good luck. Orb? What's an orb? Is it like a prize or something? Well, I do like to win things, so let's give it a try. Gosh, we gotta go solve some Zelda puzzles. This could be like a test run for the potential to maybe stream Zelda games in the future. Zelda is one of my favorite video game series. Although I haven't played many of them in recent years, to be honest. I played Tears of the Kingdom last year when that came out, and I had a real good time with it. Look at those mountains! What kind of animals are they supposed to be? I'm pretty sure they're bears. Squirrels? Dogs? Twin deer? Oh wait, I see now, they're bears. Yeah, another instance where it seems like Olivia might be a little bit, like, bad eyesight. What would you call it? Nearsighted? Farsighted? I forget the difference. Maybe it's obvious. Probably a clue in the name, huh? It's hard to recognize animals when I've only seen them in Origami. Okay, that's your excuse. It's pretty chilly over here. Ooh. What if these mountains have polar bears? I hope we get to see one. They'll probably bite your face. Hate to say. I mean, I would love to see a polar bear. They're damn adorable. Whoa, whoa! What kind of crazy magic circle is this? I feel all sorts of power welling up inside me. I might be able to use any of our elemental powers. Which elemental's power should we use? Okay. It's cool that they give you the option here, so it's a bit more like a puzzle. Even though I feel like the power you're supposed to use is pretty obvious. We don't even actually have all of the elemental powers yet. We've still got one more. I think this is where we get it, actually. I think it's the ice one, and it's probably a polar bear. Meh. I think the turtle's the cutest one. Ah, no, Olivia herself is the cutest one. Never mind. Okay, we got temples, we got puzzles. Why do they have to be creepy toad faces? What's that about? This is the trial of power. Overcome its 3 challenges to earn a sacred orb. Well, okay. He rolled up into a little roll. Hello? This room is empty. Did they just forget to put a trial in here? Oh, sweet naive. Let your trial of power begin. You must destroy all of the blocks within the time provided. Or Gorosh, I'll try. Do you know how many blocks Mario destroys on a daily basis? Perhaps a challenge next time. Speaking of challenges, I mentioned it in the last stream, but I did start this playthrough doing a weaponless challenge. And in the last stream, I decided to start not doing that because it was just kind of making fights drag on. So I decided to stop doing that. It wasn't really making the game harder, it was just making the game longer. Well done, you may proceed to the next stage. Oh, little old me, let's go. You have entered the second stage of the Trial of Power. You may now wield your mighty hammer. That's Thor. Press B to raise your hammer, then press A at the right moment to land an excellent attack. Oh, they're incorporating the, like, battle timing into the trial. That's kind of neat. I don't remember any of this. From my commentary, you might think that this is my first time playing this game. It's not, it's my second time. It's just my first time was when the game first released back in 2020, and I've forgotten a lot of it. In my defense, a lot of 2020 kind of blurs together for a lot of people, I imagine. That's like when lockdown started. Oh, crappy. Oh, okay, I actually almost lost that one. I nearly ran out of time. Well done, you may proceed to the next stage. It's a giant thing. Oh, hi there, Phoenix King. You've upgraded to Phoenix King? Wow. If that's a reference to Avatar, I appreciate it. I mean, it is just also a cool name. It's a legendary Pix Keyblade. Some say Kai, but the meaning is the same. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is the final stage of the Trial of Power. Smash this great nail into the floor within the time provided. This is so random. Stand atop the nail, and this task shall be explained further. We shall give you many tutorial boxes. In this stage, you may use both hammer and boots. Gotta use my galoshes. Press B to raise your hammer, then A at the right moment to land an excellent attack. Jump with A, and then press A again as you land chain attacks for a maximum combo of 4 jumps. Ready, go! Oh, this is Easy Street. Well, they gave me a crap ton of time for that. You conquered the Trial of Power. This victory shall now be celebrated. Oh. Well, hello. Oh my god. It's a little dance. You little dance. You did a little cha-cha. I'm very well. How about thou? Thou is okay. I've had some troubles for the past week or so. Nothing crazy, but still. But I'm doing all right. I had a bit of a slump recently where I was having trouble working on like my next the scripted video I'm working on. But I'm starting to get out of that slump. And I'm starting to make some more progress, slowly but surely. So that's neat. Other than that, I'd say I'm doing fairly well. Also, Uridine Hydrate. Okay, right now, my microphone is like in my field of vision, which is fine because that's kind of what it's supposed to be. And for some reason, like, my microphone being in my field of vision is really offending me for some reason. Like, it's just there. And it's always there in the corner of my eye. It's very bothering me. Even though it's always doing that, I don't know why it's bothering me now. Gotta tune it out. I just can't get comfortable today. Celebration concluded. Proceed to the next room and claim your orb. Yummy. Maybe it's because I'm wearing a bulky jumper, so I feel kind of like... Ooh. But I love this jumper. I got the power orb. A red orb proving you have passed the trial of power. Hooray! I knew you were super strong, Mario. Mario's super strong. Now we just got to get some wisdom and courage. This is totally not a Zelda game. I think, like, it feels like they were like, we want to make like an ocean section in this game, and then they thought, why don't we just like make it like Wind Waker and have it be like a reference to Wind Waker? And then when they had to make like this temple bit, they were like, you know what? We've already referenced Zelda in the Sea. Let's just go all out with it. Welcome, traveler. If you require mushrooms, they are available for purchase here. Oh, I think I'm good. As if I'm gonna die at any point. Take a break and rest your back, and while you've got yourself on track, have a tasty mushroom snack. I'm not really a fan of mushrooms, but there's something so damn delicious looking about the mushrooms in Mario games. Like the Mario mushrooms. There's something so, like, delectable about them. Is it just me? They look like... they'd be, like, very chewy. Kind of like marshmallow. They look like marshmallows in the shape of mushrooms. They just look very squidgy. Or like dumplings, something like that. I do wonder what the Mario mushrooms actually taste like. I remember a part in the Mario movie where Peach force feeds Mario a mushroom, and I felt... I was about to say I felt jealous, but that sounds kind of weird. I guess I've said it now. I meant I felt jealous that Mario got to eat the mushroom because it looks quite delicious, not that he was force-fed it by Peach. That's just kind of weird. And now I've said it out loud. So, whoops. Oh my god, it's the goddess Toadilla. I thought, at a glance, I thought that word was tortilla. Oh, it's the goddess of tortilla. Yum. Yeah, for some reason there's like ancient goddess toads here. I don't know why the ancient civilization that built this temple or whatever were toads. 3D toads, they're not even paper toads. I bet we're thinking the same thing right now. Yeah, this place is probably going to have sliding block puzzles, isn't it? It's super cold here. Why is it so cold? Oh, wait, I think I know what's going on. This chill must mean the ice elemental is nearby. If that's the case, then let's hurry inside. I want to see how cool this one looks. Eh? Eh? No laugh, eh? I guess that statues thought my ice... At least the statues thought my ice joke was funny. Aw, she's kind of adorable. She tries. I like how Olivia is just so, like, sweet and fun-loving. Even though she's very, like, gung-ho about, like, saving the world and whatever, she's not, like, she still makes time to have fun and, like, enjoy the journey. You know, she's not like, oh, we don't have time for this bullcrap nonsense. No, she's like, oh, let's go do some sightseeing while we're here. which I guess you could say is kind of irresponsible of her, but shut up. I don't know what to do. Oh, crap. My god, 3D in Paper Mario? Blasphemy, yeah. 3D, like, I saw, like, the 3D Toads, and I was like, this is just kind of weird to look at. Oh, I have an idea. Oh my god, I'm a genie. Like a genie. Okay, I'm gonna use a fire flower on these guys, because when am I ever gonna use a fire flower legit? Oh, it didn't kill them. I guess that's why I should have used my jumping. Okay, I should be able to just use a shiny hammer and that'll do the trick. We're amassing quite a large crowd of toads in the crowd. I've probably missed a few toads throughout the game, really. I don't know if maybe I should go back. I don't know if the amount of toads that you found affects anything later. Maybe... I think... I don't know if, like... I don't think you need a certain amount of toads for stuff. I don't know if the amount of toads you found ever comes into play at any point. I have a vague memory of a bunch of paper toads, like, forming a giant bridge up to the sky, like a giant stairway made out of toads. But I think I'm thinking about a different game. I think I'm thinking of Mario & Luigi Paper Jam, which is the Mario & Luigi Paper Mario crossover game. I think in that game you also find paper toads, and I think that's the game where they build like a giant stairway to the sky out of toads that you found throughout the game. Unless this game also does that? I don't remember. I feel like maybe it is this game, I don't know. Some Paper Mario game does that, where a bunch of toads form like a giant stairway. This game just loves its toads, though. There's toads everywhere. That's a big criticism with the modern Paper Mario games. At least until Thousand Year Door Remake comes out. But that's a remake, so it's kind of different. But like the overuse of the traditional toad. Just different colored toads with slightly different outfits sometimes. A lot of people like, because like apparently the older Paper Mario games had a lot more like interesting looking characters, and even the toads looked more interesting. Like there were different, like some toads had like different hairstyles or like radically different outfits and colorations and stuff. And then the more recent Paper Mario games, the toads all look pretty generic. Like none of the toads. There aren't any toads in this game that look even female. Not even Toadette. Like, Toadette is, like, still sort of like a generic Toad, but she's just Toad but female. I don't think even Toadette is in this game at all, I don't recall. Like, isn't it weird how all Toads look male? Or maybe every single Toad is just gender neutral. I guess that's possible. I don't know. I guess that's never been said otherwise. They're like the Smurfs. Isn't it like how in Smurfs where there's like only one female Smurf? I think. I'm no expert. Okay, did I mess this up? Yeah, I think Toads basically functions the way Smurfs do. There's just one. And it's Toadette. How can there be so many Toads if there's only one female Toad? Don't try and make sense out of the Mario universe. I don't think even Toads just... I'm pretty sure Toads aren't even born the way other creatures are. I think they just manifest into being. And, you know, they just kind of function. Okay, I freaking hate sliding block puzzles. Does anyone actually like these kinds of things? I feel like whenever a game has like an ice dungeon or something like that, they're like obligated almost to do a sliding block puzzle, but god do I hate these. There are a few Zelda games that have sliding block puzzles, and not once have I ever thought they were fun. Tolerated, perhaps. Oh, actually, this one was super mega simple, I was just being dumb. That still doesn't mean I like it. Okay, this place is kind of cool, and it screams Zelda Dungeon. I feel like maybe the Paper Mario team just wanted to make a Zelda game. Imagine a Paper Zelda. I don't even know what the point of that would be. Would it just be an RPG as well? I guess so. An RPG Zelda game sounds pretty neat, actually. Excuse me? You up there? Would you mind not stomping around like that? No. Oh, crap. Oh. I found a little heart. Key to my heart. I think your HP just increased again, Mario, and you seem a bit stronger to boot. I hope my my audio sounds okay. Like, I hope the volume's good, and I hope my microphone sounds okay, because I was messing around with some of the settings yesterday, and I haven't really tested it, so I hope it sounds fine. Let me know if I ever get too loud. Okay, wave battle with the wave battle music. Okay, he's got like an ice thing on his head, on his wee noggin. I am a genie. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I'm gonna throw this hammer at you. That does a crap ton of damage. It's cool that they allow you to use the Vellumental's power without even having to, like, rotate the rings at all. They're like, yeah, just kill everything, go for it. Sweet. Yeah, battles are just moving at a much, like, faster pace now that I've stopped doing my weaponless challenge. I went over it last time. It didn't really add any real challenge to the game, it just made fights last longer. Which does technically add a bit of challenge, but it wasn't really much. It wasn't worth it, essentially. It wasn't like the fun kind of challenge, it was like the tedious kind. But hey, you know, it's cool that I tried it. Wow, this bear sure has an ice big smile. Eh? Eh? Wow, she's really trying with this whole ice pun thing. Those teeth sure look sturdy. They won't be easy to break. I remember when I was little... Speaking of teeth, I remember when I was little, I had, like, I mean, like, 4 or 5. I had, like, this, this pretend, like, doctor's set thing, like, little pretend little play, toy, dentist equipment, because, like, you know, it's, like, you know, children-y things, you know? And, you know, I had, like, the little scope thing, other pretend dentist-y equipment. I don't know why I had this. I don't know if I ever expressed any interest in being a dentist before. I really don't want to be at all. God, what am I meant to do? Yeah, so there, I don't know what it's the official name of it is, but there's like the little mirror thing that dentists use, like the little mirror on the stick that you use to like look into your mouth a bit easier. So I had one of those, but I didn't actually know what it was. I don't think I realized that it was a mirror. And I didn't understand its function. So I remember I like went up to one of my grandparents and was like, "Can you open wide, please?" And then I just proceeded to like violently rattle it inside. Just violently shake it around in their mouth.
Here comes the parade.
And yeah, then I learned what that was actually meant to be for. Anyway, thanks for the raid. Hi there, Cuddly Dragon. How you doing? You were playing, weren't you playing Dead by Daylight a bit ago? I think I saw that. The game where you die a bunch. I've never played it. But how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, how you doing, everyone? My name is Pixel Key. I play a lot of RPGs and platformers. And today I'm playing Paper Mario and the Origami King because I'm prepping for the Thousand Year Door remake coming out in a couple months. I'd like to play the first Paper Mario as well. This is actually my second time playing this game, although my memory is a bit fuzzy. But I hope your stream went well. I'm doing well. Hello Pixel, hope you're doing well today. I am doing alright, yeah. Yes, I was. I just finished my Nuzlocke challenge. Oh, cool. Yes, that was it. I think I saw that briefly when I was starting up my stream. I have very limited knowledge about Dead by Daylight. I think I have, like, a vague understanding of what the game might be like. How exactly does one do a Nuzlocke? How does that work? So, if you don't mind me asking, if it's, like, a long story, then no worries. But regardless, congrats on finishing it. If it's a Nuzlocke, then, you know, one can assume that it's at least got to be pretty challenging. I'm basing that off of the Pokemon Nuzlocks I've done in the past. Not to mention, a while back I tried a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Nuzlocke with the adventure mode in that game, and I barely got anywhere. I'm thinking of trying it again at some point. Round 2. I'm sure I would have done better if I were good at the game. I don't know, I like to think I'm decent at Smash Brothers. As far as casual players go. So if one of the survivors dies, they are permanently dead. The goal is to hit the highest rank before all pass away. Interesting. Okay, cool. And you managed to pull it off. Oh, they shaded the rocks that I need to put out of the way so they can show me. Oh. Okay, the game thinks I'm dumb. Maybe the game is onto something. I messed it up still. I was one of his killers. In fact, I in fact didn't kill. Yeah, evidently. You're able to pull it off. Let you in, maybe. No, just kidding. I did with only 2 survivors left. It was really close. How many survivors are there that you can, like, use? Whoop. I've never played Dead by Daylight before. I'm not too... I don't play a ton of, like, very multiplayer-focused games. It's something that I would like to try and get into more at some point, maybe. I don't know. I just like my very single-player focused games, usually. But hey, it depends. Oh, it's the rest of the magic circle. Where did it come from? Did it finish itself somehow? I think she is blind, because I very obviously just put the circle together. Oh, I gotta boop its snoot. Aw. Aw, I just had to give him a boop. I just had to boop the snoot. It's all good, gamer. It's not for everyone. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I sometimes feel very left out. I feel like so many people, like, in like, when I was, like, in school and college and stuff, were, like, you know, they'd always be talking about, like, various multiplayer games. Like, the Fortnite craze was big. And it's just, I've never really been interested in very multiplayer-focused games. Which is a shame, because there are some multiplayer-focused games that I otherwise think are really cool. But because they're all about the multiplayer, that kind of loses my interest a bit because of that. Like Splatoon. I think Splatoon looks really cool and fun, but because it's a very multiplayer-focused game, I can't imagine it'll keep my interest for very long. Like, I'm sure it will be fun, but not for very long. That's like my problem, like the longevity of it. Which is funny, because like the point of multiplayer games is that they're never ending. And I think that's probably part of the reason as to why I can't get into them, because there is no ending. You just play and you have fun. But I need, like, I feel like what I really want is, like, an end. Something to work towards, a goal. I don't know. I didn't mean to get all deep. Anyway, okay, how am I doing this? Oh no. Hey, you did it. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you like co-op games? Oh yeah, I like co-op games. Co-op games, like, they're kind of different. I'm a lot more willing to get into those. It depends who I'm co-oping with, I suppose, but yeah, I really like co-op games, yeah, for sure. I think one of my favorite co-op games, this is going to be kind of like somewhat obscure, somewhat. But I think one of the best co-op games I've ever played, like very like I don't know how to explain it. One of my favorite co-op games I've ever played, though, is Dragon Quest IX on the DS. Dragon Quest being a series of RPGs, for anyone who doesn't know. Dragon Quest IX was on the DS, and I remember it being a really big deal when it first came out. I would see advertisements for it all the time. That game probably has some of the best co-op I've ever seen, because how it works is that you and a friend with a copy of the game on your little Nintendo DS could essentially, a friend could link up to your game and just be in your game. You're given so much freedom in that game when it comes to co-op. You can just join in on someone else's game and just be there, and you're given there isn't really any limitations, because in the game, if you're not playing co-op, you get AI party members, typical RPG stuff. It's 4 in a party, and then you get 3 AI party members, that sort of thing. Or I mean, you can give them direct controls as well. Your friends on through co-op, they essentially just replace those party member slots. But the other players can act completely independently of you if they want to. You don't even have to be in the same room. You can be on completely separate sides of the map if you want to. Which kind of defeats the point of you playing together, but you can. You can be in completely different places doing your own thing. You have your own equipment, money, but you can just be in the same world together and just hang out and progress the story together. It's so cool to me, even though maybe all of that stuff seems like really simple co-op stuff, but I think it's real neat. And I think Dragon Quest IX is probably one of my favorite co-op game experiences that I've ever had. And I would love for that game to get a remake or something. I think it's the only mainline Dragon Quest game that's never been re-released before, if I'm getting that right. So yeah, I would love for that game to get re-released at some point with online co-op, stuff like that. I have a big nostalgic connection to Dragon Quest IX specifically because it was a game that I got when it first came out. But hold that thought. It sounds pretty neat. I've never played those games. Maybe I should look into it. I mean, if you like RPGs, they're like the purest RPG experience. Like, they're unapologetically Japanese role-playing game experiences. Dragon Quest XI is also really good. That game's more accessible because it's on like modern systems and PC and stuff, where 9 is, again, the only game that hasn't been re-released before. 11 is really good. 11 doesn't have any multiplayer, but it's a really good single-player game. Yeah, with Dragon Quest 9, I remember that my twin, we both wanted the game, but our parents didn't allow us to buy the game, both of us. Our mum only allowed us to buy one copy of the game, even though we had saved up our own money to each buy our own copy of the game so we could play together. I don't think my mum fully understood that we couldn't play together unless we both had the copy of the game. I think in her mind, she thought it was ridiculous for us to get the same game. I don't think she fully understood what, like, we were trying to do. So she didn't let us buy our own copy, even though we were trying to buy it with our own money that we had saved up from, like, our birthday or something. So we only ever had one copy of the game, so we could never play together, which we were very upset about. And there was only one save file. Like, you could only have one save. So essentially, my sister and I would just go back and forth playing through the game, trying to get as far as we could. And because we both wanted to play the game at the same time, neither of us would ever get particularly far. So it was like years and years until we ever got particularly far into the game and saw the ending. A few years down the line, we eventually did end up getting our own copies because, like, we were older and we were like, we didn't need our parents' permission to, like, buy a game. So we did eventually each get our own copies, and we were able to play the multiplayer for the first time, and it was like a crazy fun experience playing the multiplayer, the co-op in that game for the first time. It was so much fun. It's such a, like, well-integrated feature. And we actually, because we were helping each other out, and we were playing together, we were actually able to get really far. And we finally, after, like, actual years of, like, never getting very far into the game, finally we beat the game and saw the ending for the first time. I don't remember what happens in the ending, actually. But I know we saw it, and I think I was just too jazzed about finally beating the game after all those years to really fully take in the ending. But it was glorious. I would love to play through that whole game again with my twin, if it ever gets re-released someday. I think it could work really well on Switch, with some online co-op action. Anyway, went into a bit of a tangent about an obscure game I like. Like, in terms of games, there's like a few games where, like, they're kind of like on my bingo card. I don't have an actual bingo card, but there's like certain games that I want to happen at some point, but a lot of them are ones that I don't think are likely to happen. But, you know, some of these like really out there desires of games that I want to come out have actually happened. One of them was a 1000 Year Door remaster, and we ended up getting a remake. So, you know, these things can happen. Like, I really want another Dissidia Final Fantasy game. Dissidia Final Fantasy, or at least the original game, was a 3D arena fighter game on the PSP with Final Fantasy characters. And that's a really fun game. I want like a Either another one of those games or a remake or remaster of the older one. So that's one thing that I really want. And another one on that list is a re-release of Dragon Quest IX. Don't know how likely it is to happen, but it's on my list. And I forget... I know there's other ones on my list, I forgot what they are. Well, like, very, very out there gaming desires of mine. One of them was Sora getting into Smash, and that happened. So, you know, these very out there gaming desires aren't terribly impossible. They're, again, just a bit out there. Oh wow, I aced a sliding block puzzle on my first go. That's new. Oh wait, it's not done yet. Well, crap. I'm bad at these. I don't like sliding block puzzles. I know I just talked about it. Sliding block puzzles reminds me of the Finding Nemo game on PlayStation 2, and also I think GameCube as well, but I had a PS2. For some reason, the Finding Nemo PlayStation 2 game had an abundance of sliding block puzzles for no real reason. It was very weird. Crap, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have a hint. Oh god. I feel really dumb when I don't know what the puzzle is. Need more time. Okay, let me use my minds. Is it like this? No. I feel like I need the Hammer Bros to line up, but they're not anywhere close. And then that's not right. That's not right. What the hell ever, I'll just do it like this. Let's use my hammer and get rid of these ones. Oh, I messed up. Okay, I'm gonna use one of my handy dandy little power blocks. I should have bought more of these. I think you can only hold 3 at a time though. Flipped over, can't move! Oh, because these little beetle guys are flipped over, I think I can jump on them now. Without getting hurt my little feet. Oh yeah, some interesting bit of news came out yesterday. I think it was yesterday, it might have been today. I forget where I saw the news. But Nintendo released a survey, which is something that I've seen game companies do from time to time. They'll release little surveys just to sort of like read the room on what kind of games people want to see. But it was, I don't know if the entire survey was dedicated to it, but I think it was. I don't know if the survey was dedicated to it or not. But it was a survey that at the very least mentioned, well, had a section dedicated to the various Mario RPGs. And I think my theory there is, because they recently released Super Mario RPG last year, the remake, and then there's the remake of Thousand Year Door, Paper Mario, coming out in a couple months. So I'm thinking they've done this Mario RPG survey. I'm assuming because now they've sort of like, you know, the Mario RPGs are sort of back in the limelight now, that I think they probably released this survey to sort of like read the room on what people want to see from Mario RPGs. Supposedly the survey says that they want to try and make the Mario RPG games, put them back in the limelight and make them mainstream again. Which is nice to hear. I'm very glad that they're doing that. What's really cool though is that they mentioned Mario and Luigi, which is a series, its own sub-series of Mario RPGs that kind of was presumed dead for a while because the company that originally made those games closed down. I think back in like 2018 or something like that. Maybe 2019, something. A few years back, the company that made the Mario and Luigi RPGs closed down. I think they went bankrupt or something. So the future of the Mario and Luigi series was kind of up in the air. I was kind of under the assumption that it was just kind of done. That it wasn't going to come back. But this survey, like, apparently asks people if they know about the Mario and Luigi series or stuff like that. I think there's, like, maybe 1 or 2 questions that brings Mario and Luigi up. Which is, gives me hope that, like, Nintendo hasn't completely neglected it and it could come back. If it does come back, it probably won't be made by the same company, because the company's, you know, gone. But, the idea that Mario and Luigi isn't entirely forgotten about, or like Nintendo isn't completely neglecting even mentioning it, is a good sign. It either means that, you know, they could bring Mario and Luigi back under new developers or something, or they might bring back a new Mario RPG series that's just kind of similar. Although I think they'd be more likely to bring back Mario and Luigi because that's like an established series that people know about. It's got like the name recognition, so you know. But that would be bonkers cool. I'd really love Mario and Luigi to come back. Oh! A little slip and slider there. Oh god, she fell. Woo! That was fun. Who could have guessed we get to go ice sledding at the bottom of the ocean? I think we were launched into the peak of the second mountain. What is this place? Neat. I honestly, in terms of Mario and Luigi, I would honestly really like it. I don't know how likely it is, or how possible it even is. I'd really like it if they could maybe somehow port all of the Mario and Luigi games onto console, whether that be the Switch or whatever the next Nintendo system is. Just because I really want to be able to play them all again, and then because they're like on handheld systems, it's kind of inconvenient to play them now. Because I'd like to stream them all ideally. I don't know how possible it is to port the Mario and Luigi games onto consoles because they were made on handheld devices and they typically utilized, like, you know, the touch screens or the double screens or the microphone or the, you know, stuff like that, gyroscope sometimes. So I don't think it's impossible to incorporate this stuff onto a console, but it would take work, and I don't know how much work they'd be willing to put into ports. I don't know. People are speculating a Nintendo Direct next week. Really? That could happen. We haven't had one in a while. We had that indie showcase like about a month ago, but that's kind of like its own different thing. So that'd be cool. I'd be cool with another Nintendo Direct. Maybe that'll be the one where they announce their next system, maybe. Although I've said that about the past few. And I'm kind of glad, because I don't really want a new Nintendo system. I don't want the Switch to go out of date and then I have to spend a ton of money to get a new system so I can play the latest stuff. I don't like having that hassle. I like the Switch as it is. I know a lot of people want a more powerful system, but I'm okay with it. How are you doing, Pixel? I'm doing alright. I'm just kind of vibing out with some Paper Mario. I want them to support all of the Tales games. Interesting. I thought I heard some, like, news about the Tales series the other day. Maybe I was thinking of something else, I don't know. I'd be interested to play some of the Tales games. I think there's a new one coming out, right? Like a 3D action game. Is it? That could be a different series I'm thinking of. No, I'm thinking of about like the Tales of Mana or something. I don't think that's. I think that's a different series. I'm getting my RPGs mixed up. God damn, I play so many. Yeah, but I've been interested in trying the Tales games at one point or another. If they were ported, then I'd have no excuse. It's an ice cube. Different series, yeah. Nevertheless, I'm still interested in it. It's a polar bear. Yeah, they've been delisting them from all systems, PS3 and below. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Apparently they've been delisting them lately. That's kind of sucky. Maybe they are planning on porting them then, if they're delisting them. But it's kind of weird to do that now. That's kind of weird. But well, hopefully they do get re-released at some point. Oh no, the Ice Elemental has been folded into Origami too. Just like all 3 encounters up to now, it's such a surprise. It controls ice, so it might be extra strong in here. Be careful, Mario.
Give me strength.
Oh, someone's giving me strength. TT Maz, thank you very much for the follow there. Okay, we got boss time. Have you ever considered playing God of War? Not really. I guess I've never thought about it before. I'm not like, totally against it. There have been plenty of series where at a time I was like, I'm probably never going to play this. But then I have. I think like Bayonetta and Resident Evil were series where I was like, I'm probably never going to play these. But then I tried them and ended up really liking them. So I would say like God of War is like an action series, right? And I like action games, so totally not off the table. I wouldn't know where to start though. There's like a bunch of them. But I could definitely consider it. Perhaps if I should give one of them a shot. Such a great franchise. Wasn't active because I was busy, but I was listening. Okay, you're listening to me yap on about this and that. My game desire, I want Jurassic Park in Dead by Daylight. Really interesting. Based on my limited knowledge of Dead by Daylight, I think that could actually fit rather well. The new God of War games, God of War and God of War Ragnarok, are probably the greatest story games I've ever played. Wow, that's high praise. I know Ragnarok was a big deal when it came out, and it's only been out for like a year or so. Yeah, I remember that was like a big deal around that game coming out. So clearly there's got to be something neat about it. And I think like the recent ones, like the 2018 one and Ragnarok, are kind of like a soft reboot-ish. Like I think I think they do continue on from the older God of War games. This is based on my limited knowledge. But I think like the recent ones are kind of like fairly self-contained. So it might be good to start with those ones then for me. They're on PlayStation. Yep. That shouldn't be a problem. PlayStation is my preferred system of choice. So shouldn't be a problem. I don't get emotional over media, but that game got me a little emotional. Ah, really? 2018 and Ragnarok are the ones you want to start with. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't get particularly emotional over games a lot of the time anyway, but a few days ago, a game made me cry for the first time, and it was a few days ago. I beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and the ending made me cry a little bit, and that's never happened before. So, quite a feat. Anywho, gosh, that is one big polar bear. Those claws look pretty sharp. It's got like lanky arms. Slender Man looking bear. Don't let that intimidate you. When it's not covered in ice, it's just origami like me. We'll figure this out. Oh, okay, never mind. Hey, we haven't even moved yet. It's already using a deep freeze defense. No fair. Well, crap, what the hell am I meant to do? I guess I'm supposed to thaw it out with fire. Video game 101. I've got to open the button though. I've never played the old ones, but I didn't need them to enjoy the cinematic masterpiece. Okay, that's good to know. Because, like, I don't really feel like doing a ton of lore homework. Ragnarok doesn't even, Ragnarok doesn't even cut one time. From start to finish, the camera never cuts. It follows you around and transitions. That's cool. I actually heard about that. That sounds really difficult to do. That's quite impressive. Yeah, I remember people talking about that. Sounds pretty unique, yeah. Okay, you'd think a fire flower would do something to his ice shield. Oh well. Oh, crap! I think Ragnarok was the first game that made me tear up a little. Wow. God of War 2018 is the first part, then Ragnarok is the second part of the Kratos reboot story. Is there going to be a third? Is it going to be like a trilogy, or is it just like a two-part thing? I'm just asking out of curiosity. Okay, I think I'm supposed to light this bear on fire, so here we go. Blah, get some Cheeto dust. You can play them on super easy or very difficult. I'm down for the thrill of the fight. I would go for a little bit of challenge. Sure, sounds good to me. Glad it gives you options. Love me some options. Yes, how do you like that, Ice Elemental? My fire may not have warmed the Ice Elemental's heart, but it's more than enough to melt its ice. Aw, she's a little sweetie. Don't hit me. That looks like a freaking Pokemon attack. I chose to give me God of War for my first 10 hours, but I switched to give me story. Ah, okay. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a third, but it's definitely a series you won't regret trying. Okay. I think it's definitely worth a try. I could at the very least try the first one, just to see if I like it. Yeah, I'll put that on my to-do list. There's a few series I want to try, like I still want to try playing some of the older Tomb Raider games. I want to try Metroid. There's a bunch of series I'd like to give a shot, so I'll put God of War on there as well. Oh, I made him all cartoony dizzy. He's too dizzy to attack. Uh-oh. This should work. After you've melted the ice, try to strike with the thousandfold arms rush before it freezes itself up again. Okay, cool. Oh, a game called Bloomtown. Just got a demo on Steam if you want to try it out. That name sounds familiar. I might have seen that somewhere. I have no idea what it is, though. Any idea what kind of game it is? Bloomtown. That name sounds familiar. I might have seen that. Maybe like a thumbnail. I'm a sucker for a good story, deep lore that keeps you interested and learning keeps me distracted. Oh yeah, I like games like that as well. I like a good story focused game. Like a horror short I found by King Pixels called The Oldest View. King Pixels is best known for his short Backrooms found footage. Oh, is that like I've heard a lot of talk about Backrooms games or like horror stories, like that kind of thing. Is that what it is? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this bear full of fire now. I was kind of expecting it to do more damage. Pokemon knowledge dictates that fire beats ice. Oh, crappy. Whoa, the ice elemental is freezing everything, even the ground. Probably don't want to step in that. Ah, now it's raining chunks of ice? The ice elemental has too many cool powers, literally. Yeah, what the hell am I meant to do about that? I can't frickin' do anything. I guess I have to burn everything. I can't use the fire because the ice is there. What? What a jammy little... I could potentially die if I'm not careful. I'm gonna pop a mushroom. Backrooms is the idea that you no-clip out of reality into these backrooms that were opened by the government for use of... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I didn't hit the block button. They were opened by the government for use of infinite storage, but with them opening ways into the backrooms, I think it became unstable and no-clip zones were created from it. That sounds actually really interesting. That sounds like a really cool concept. People who fall in are met with thousands of levels of rooms in a liminal space horror-filled with entities. I can send you the video. I don't want to spoil because it's damn good in the first watch. Okay, that actually sounds kind of interesting. I'm kind of a big wuss, but I do kind of like creepy stories. How am I supposed to get rid of the ice? Like, I assumed that I'd need to use the firepower, but it's gone. I just messed up. Whoops. Slide the panels in a straight row to break up the chunks of ice. Cancelling will restore the ice, so I think... Oh! That was not obvious. Oh god. May I be allowed to post a link into to the vid here? I have it set up so that only VIPs and mods can post links, just to prevent trolling. You can whisper the link to me on Twitch, and then maybe I can post it in the chat if anyone else is interested. Yeah, I just have it to set up so that not everyone can post links, because you never know when like a troll might come in and like link to something bad or something. I hope you understand. That's never, like, no one's ever tried to... Well, I guess it's because I've always had it set up that way. Oh well. But you can send the link to me on like DMs or whispers or whatever Twitch calls it. It's not that bad, not super scary. Okay, sounds perfect then. Although I'm a horror connoisseur, so I might be desensitized. I'm sure I'll manage. I'm sure I'll figure it out, you know. It's so good, no spoils. Okay, cool. Okay, I see the link. Thank you. Let me have a quick peek, sorry. Let me just make sure the link works. Okay, pretty cool. Let me just, how about I pop this link in the chat, just in case anybody else is interested in the back rooms. That work? Yeah, okay. So in case anyone is also interested in it, I post the link in there. Game Pixels prefers to build tension and dread rather than cheap jump scares. That sounds good. I like that. That sounds cool. Also, the guy's name is Pixels, so gets my vote. I feel a kinship. Yeah. So those chunks of ice can freeze you. That's bad. Try to stay clear of them, Mario. It's a me. Mario. Curse you, chunks of ice. They won't break by spinning the rings around. There has to be some other way to break them up. I know. I read the tutorial box of truth. Okay, so I have to commit to the sliding motion. God, this is hard. It's already in motion. His real name is Kane Parsons. When he made this animation, he was 17. If someone 17 is as impressive as that, oh yeah, absolutely. Jeez, I couldn't do anything like that. I can't, and I can't still. I've only ever really dabbled in animation. This is so freaking hard. I guess I just have to... Oh wait, I could just like have the thing just be right here. Sounds kind of cheap though. I have an idea. I'll have like... Oh. You know what? Screw it. Just like hit the circle and do the thing. Blah. Yes, the bear beneath has been revealed. Oh crap. Okay, I'm like sort of running the risk of potentially dying, so I gotta be careful. There's a big old heart over there. I want to grab one of that. I need to use the 1000-fold arms. That's what I need to do. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Because I have an on switch here. And then use the arms. I don't get any hearts this way. I'll risk it for a chocolate biscuit. Poke your eyes out with my giant folded hands. This should make him stunned though, so he probably won't attack me. A tobacco bird strikes again. That's a good name. Ice maze? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That's not good. Actually, that's kind of cool. Oh, what? Was I supposed to memorize that? I was not taking that into account. Uh-oh, now he's charging up his death move. It's nothing like your usual Gmod animation. It looks like it was made by a team of professional animators. Oh, really? Okay. Expectations are set to them. Yikes! There are frozen panels all over the arena now. The ice elemental looks angry. We should wrap this up before it loses its cool. Yeah, he looks angry. Someone made the bear mad. My favorite bear is Winnie the Pooh. So, you know, you got a lot of work to do. I don't know what to do, actually. Should I try just smacking it in the face? Should I use my jujitsu? I haven't got a ton of time. And I've got to do something quick before I die. Because whatever its super attack is, it will probably kill me. Oh gosh, I don't know. And I'm timed. This is making me a little bit stressy. I think I need to hit the on switch and then use the arms, but I don't know. There's only one arms panel and it's over here. Maybe I should just use a basic attack instead. It's at least it's something. Wait, what happens if I go on the ice floor? I don't actually know. Ah, this sucks. Okay, this'll have to do. I heal, and I'm gonna use my shiny fire flower. It probably won't kill it, but it'll do something. Not quite. Okay, now I just gotta hope I can tank the damage. Whoa! Okay, I'm alive. Kane Pixel's Backrooms video kicked off the obsession with the new type of horror, gaining over 57 million views in the span of 2 years. That's crazy. Yeah, I know that like backroom like horror stuff was like a bit of a trend a while back. I always thought it was kind of interesting. Those icy patches are turning this arena into a maze. Quick, memorize the safe path to the magic circle. Stay calm and focus. Stay calm. Ah! She's freaking losing it. Okay. I'm gonna do something kind of cheeky. I'm gonna take a sneaky screenshot. Actually, you know... No, that's cheating. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so up, right, up, left, down. 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 Hurry the hell up! Okay, up, right, up, left. Left. But there's like ice everywhere. What the crap? Wait, am I getting this wrong? I think I am. Up, right, up, left. Down. I think I nailed it. I didn't use the screenshot. You saw it. I could have cheated. Send a message, but might have been too vague. Hold on, let me see. Shrunk it down a little. Oh, the creepy liminal space was an open area with the yellow wallpaper that went off so many random directions in a maze. Send a big message. Shrunk it down a little, hope it sends. Okay, sorry you couldn't send it. I guess there's a limit. So for some backrooms, the backrooms were created based off of a picture posted to Reddit. I believe that was related to creepy imagery. The picture shows strange liminal space and speaks about how the carpet is damp and smells mildew, and the bright lights hum a buzzing sound. People found it creepy and became extremely popular, becoming a new untapped type of horror that mixed nostalgia and familiarity with Uncanny Valley. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it as well. Hit the nail on the head with that. Because, like, I think anyone would be creeped out being in, like, a space like that. I know I would. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of this game called The Stanley Parable. I've never played it myself, I've just seen a lot of videos of it, so I might as well have played it, because I've just seen so many playthroughs of it. It's essentially a game where you're a guy in an office building, but everyone in the building isn't there, and it's just empty hallways and there's no one around. And there's a narrator telling you what's going on. But there's a lot of choices in the game that leads to various different endings, and you can choose to ignore what the narrator tells you. And it's mainly for the purpose of comedy. It's mainly like a funny kind of game. But to me, the simple idea of being in an empty office building with nobody else there, or seemingly nobody else there, freaks me the hell out. It made watching videos of that game hard to do at times, because I was like, if some random guy walks around the corner and walks towards me, I will scream. It's not a horror game, but because it's like an empty, like, office building, it just really freaks me out. Because it's like you're all alone, or are you though? You know, that's the thing. That's what freaks me out. Anyway, I killed the bear. Yeah, I think the whole backrooms thing reminds me of that, and I think that's what unnerves me about it. It's really cool. It's like really kind of like a cool kind of horror, but it does freak me out. It's like the anticipation, you know, that something could happen. So if you look up liminal space online, you can find many pictures that when you look at them feel oddly familiar as if you've been there before, and it's very strange. Yeah, I think I do remember this being a thing, yeah. Look up liminal space on Google, you'll see many backroom renders of fans making their own backroom levels. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I can see how that would have taken off. I can see the appeal there. There's like a lot you can do with that. It's the Ice Elemental's Bibliofold. Now we can learn to make and bake our own ice polar bear god. Just like Grammy used to make. Okay, let's get right down to it. Oh, I get it. Fold here like this, and then connect these two like this. Ah, sneaky. Alright. She has mastered all the elements. She is now the Avatar. Oh my god. I think I've got it. Now I just fold myself into the Ice Elemental. I think. Let's get right to it. I'm going to take this new form for a spin. Okay, we got anime transformation sequence. Go. I'm not the only person playing some Mario. Oh, this one's kind of cool. I don't remember this Velelemental very well. The best part of the backrooms is the entities. You're going to meet one of the most widely known entities in Kane Pixel's video. Really interesting. So it's like, there is something there. That's what's freaky. The idea that there is something there, you know, or could be. I'm freezing my folds off. Even as the ice elemental, I'm still so cold. You're kind of adorable, though. But if I let that stop me, it'll take forever to master these awesome ice powers. I'll deal with the chill. Watch me play this one cool. You're going crazy with the ice puns. You need to be stopped. Yeah, use your ice vomit. Oh, she's so little. Wow, do you see what... wow, do you see what I see? Yeah, I froze the water into solid ice. I actually kind of liked that one. Okay, now we can head out of here. The water's still frozen, so... Oh wait, the water is frozen, so let's cross this moat and get out of here. I liked the do you see what I see. I've never actually heard that one before. That was a good one. I mean, I must have heard it before because I played this game before, but obviously I've forgotten everything. Oh! Mamma mia! Don't fall, Mario! Quick, grab onto me! Oh, that didn't work. Mario's too large. He's got to lay off the spaghettis. Yeah, stuck that landing. Perfect landing. See? These statues loved it. What a great audience. Yeah, these statues knows what's up. This ice kind of looks beautiful. The ambience build tension over time eventually leads to an amazing payoff. Really? I like that tension building. Are you able to stream Twitch on YouTube? Like have YouTube up on my streams? Kind of, but it's a bit finicky. I usually dedicate... I don't usually... I'm not really that kind of streamer, I guess. I don't really do a lot of stuff like that. I'm mainly focused on the games. I do sometimes stream YouTube videos on Twitch, but that's only for like Nintendo Directs and gaming events and stuff. I'll usually save it for that like reaction kind of stuff. I don't typically do stuff like that. It'll be hard for me to stay fully engaged when I'm streaming at the same time as watching something, if that makes sense. And I don't want to miss anything. I've tried before and it hasn't worked. But that was many years ago. Yeah, for me, it does work, but it's a little bit fiddly. And I don't think like the quality is perfect, but you know. Oh, true, yeah. I mean, for me, there's I watch a lot of reaction videos. I don't know if that's something that a lot of people do, but I like watching like a lot of movie and game reactions. I don't know. I get a real kick out of watching people's reactions to things that I've seen, just to see what other people think about stuff. And there's nothing more irritating than when like the reactor in question, they're like split focus and they miss something important or something really funny, and they don't see it, and then they get confused. I watch a lot of reaction videos and that stuff happens a lot. And like it's fair, like I'm not blaming them because like you're only human. But there's nothing more irritating to me than that, so if I can avoid that, I try. But heck, even sometimes I miss stuff. Never thought about it, really. I watch a lot of movie reviews. Yeah, I hate that, right. Yeah. I don't know why, because like in the past like year or so, I've gotten like really into watching reactions, like movie reactions and TV show reactions and stuff. I recently watched the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender show, but in the form of watching other people reacting to it. And I kind of just ended up watching it through these other people watching it for the first time. And I just think it's so interesting seeing what people think about things. I don't know if I'm like very alone on that, but I just find like seeing people's reactions to things so interesting. Especially when like people go into it blind, just seeing like their thought process. I don't know, something so fascinating about it to me. I should probably save. Did I save? I'll do it again anyway. When a reactor misses the best moment. Yeah, I mean, it's the worst when someone like... It happens in games as well, like Let's Plays or whatever, where like they don't pay attention to something important or they miss something and then they complain later when stuff doesn't make sense, even though it's their fault because they missed something important. Like, you can miss stuff and get confused, and I think that's fair, but like, I think you should like really consider it before like blaming the game or the movie for being bad if you don't understand something, right? That's why I usually try and give games or movies or shows the benefit of the doubt if I don't understand something, because maybe I just missed something. That's not always the case, but it could be. If we're watching Backrooms, I ain't talking. There's a couple blink and you miss it moments. I think I know who you're talking about. I might watch them too. I mean, I don't know. I watch a few different reaction people sometimes, and there's a lot. There's a lot of reactors out there, and it's a very common thing among a lot of reactors. So, and it's a very understandable thing. So I can't really get too mad when people miss stuff. This is the Trial of Courage. Overcome its 3 challenges to earn a sacred orb. Like, I'm sure when I've played games on stream, I've probably missed stuff because my focus is split between reading from chat and playing the game and talking. So I've no doubt missed stuff as well here and there, but I usually try to, again, give the game the benefit of the doubt. You know, I won't like, you know, call the game stupid, bad, whatever if I don't understand something, because, you know, it's very, very possible that it's my fault. But again, you know, people can't help it if they get frustrated. I think it's very human. For the Avatar watch through, I think it's the Spilled Milk dudes. Oh no, I used to watch them, but I don't really watch them anymore. Yeah, I know who they are. I used to watch some of their stuff a while back, but I grew to sort of like, I don't know, dislike their, I guess, sense of humor after a while. Like, I think it just kind of got a bit they're a very jokey group of people. I think I like it when people are more down to earth and serious. Like, obviously, like, cracking jokes is like good sometimes, but like, I like it when people, like, you know, are really zeroed in on the content and like really thinking about it and being very like down to earth. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but I know who you mean, and I think they're a good group, but I don't really watch their stuff all that much now. Occasionally I see clips though. I haven't seen any of their Avatar watch through though. Okay, Temple, bring it on. Show us what you got. We're not scared, we're not... Huh? What gives? I thought we'd need to show this temple how courageous we are, but this is just a lousy rope. Oh, I remember this. Let the trial of courage begin. You may approach. The rope connects to an unseen object. This object will soon fall from above. Press A to grab the rope. Once you release it, an unseen object will begin a rapid descent. You must hold the falling object by pressing A once more, but only after it drops below the yellow arrow. If you hold the object above the arrow, your lack of courage shall be revealed. Okay, so you have to, like... Okay. Yeah, you have to, like, grab the rope again before the thing falls on your head. So you kind of have to wait it out. Oh! Got it. That could have killed me. There's a British black guy I watch. He's never seen any movies either. Like, all his titles are first time watching. Bro literally hasn't even has ever seen a movie. Yeah, I mean, but that's good for like content wise, because you know I feel like a reaction's a lot better when it's blind. Sometimes like there's like a lot of movie reactors who are so very clearly passionate about movies, but then it's also like you're so passionate about movies but you haven't seen a lot of movies because there are a lot of first time reaction stuff. It's good for content, it's good for my watching enjoyability, but it's just so strange how a lot of like movie reactors are very clearly passionate about movies but haven't seen a lot of the movies. It's just really interesting to me. It's a good problem. I mean, it's not even a problem, it's just a good thing. It's just kind of strange. Like, how you can stay blind to so many of these, like, top-tier movies. Well done. You may proceed to the next stage. He's never seen Godzilla, Jurassic Park, Pacific Rim, any animated movies. I've never seen either of those three, to be fair, either. Then again, I'm not really a big movie person, to be honest. Yeah, there are a lot of movies that I like to watch, but I'm not like a huge movie guy. I'm very more gaming centric than movie focused, you know. I've never seen Godzilla, Jurassic Park, or Pacific Rim either, to be fair. I mainly watch animated movies though. You have entered the second stage of the Trial of Courage. You may approach once more. What was an animated movie I watched recently? It was a movie that my twin asked me to watch a bunch of times. And I was all like, I'll watch it, I'll get around to it at some point, but I didn't for the longest time. It was Nimona. It was that movie that came out on Netflix a while back. My twin was like, oh my god, this movie is great, you'll love it. And I was like, oh, okay, hey, what, maybe. Again, I'm not like a super big movie guy, so I wasn't like, I've got to drop everything and watch this. But I did eventually get around to watching it and ended up really liking it, so... You know. It's difficult to get me to watch something, but if I do, then... You know, I get passionate about it. Okay, summon your courage, press A to grab the rope. Halt the falling object. Okay, here we go. This is a shorter rope. Oh! Oh, that was close. It's just gonna get faster. It's reaction time, really. Well done. You may proceed to the next stage. Yes, Mamma Mia, I nearly died. That's the best Mario impression I can muster right now. This is the final stage of the Trial of Courage. Approach if you dare. That reminds me of a recent... What was it? It was like a Nintendo advertisement. It was like the Mario Day video that Nintendo posted. Where, because like Mario got a new voice actor recently, and he sounded really good in Mario Brothers Wonder. But I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know if they used a different voice for this YouTube video. But for Mario Day, Nintendo uploaded a Mario-themed YouTube video just showing off, like, advertising some Mario games or something. And at the beginning, they had Mario go, a let's go, or whatever. Or something like that. Except, like, I don't know, it sounded like Mario had a horrific sore throat or something, because he sounded all over the place. I don't know if they got a different guy to voice that video for some reason, or if the new voice actor isn't quite used to the voice yet, but he sounded really good in Wonder, so I don't know what happened there. But yeah, Mario sounded like he'd been smoking some serious cigarette, you know. Summon your courage. Press A to grab the rope, then release it and prepare to halt the falling object. Oh god, that's so much rope. Oh crap! Ah! Oh my god! I was barely, I barely got that. Giant thwomp. Urgh. You conquered the Trial of Courage. This victory shall now be celebrated. Yay, we get another dance number. This game has quite a few dance numbers in it. Something I'm now noticing. Celebration concluded. Proceed to the next room to claim your orb. So, you're passionate about movies but haven't seen many? Sounds like you need to start a YouTube channel. Should I be a movie reactor? Oh my god. There's no movies that I really want to watch right now. I mean, I do have a YouTube channel, but it's not for movies. I can't think of too many movies that I'd like be into watching. There's not a ton, like I'm not like down to watch anything, you know? I feel like a good movie reactor is the kind of person who is down to watch a little bit of everything, but that ain't me. I like what I like. I like animated movies about quirky characters doing silly things or something, I don't know. I don't know what my favorite movie would even be if I were to have a favorite. I like your Disney, your DreamWorks, you know. I think Treasure Planet is my favorite Disney movie. Hooray! You're the most courageous hero I know, Mario. Oh, thank you. Make a new channel, it's better for the algorithm. That's true. I actually have two channels. One is for edited content, and the other is for uploading Twitch VODs. And I originally had both kinds of content on the same channel. So VODs and edited stuff on the same channel. And I think like a year and a half ago, I decided to split it into two separate channels because I thought like the edited stuff that I worked real hard on was just getting drowned out by all the VODs I upload. So I decided to make a separate VODs channel instead, so that my edited content might have some time to breathe. Because I do spend a considerable amount of time on them, and it would be a real shame if no one saw them because they were getting drowned out. Okay, ice. Have you seen Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse? I have. I actually didn't see either of them in theaters, but I'm thinking for the third movie I should definitely consider, because now I'm really, really into them. Yeah, both are really great. I saw Across the Spider-Verse not too long ago, like a couple months ago. And man, it was real good. I'm very sad that it ended on like a massive cliffhanger, but that's just how it is. Gotta wait for the third one. But hey, you know, it's got me gripped. That's what it's supposed to do, so. I haven't seen a lot of the other Spider-Man movies, like the live-action ones. I haven't seen any of like the Marvel MCU Spider-Man films. I don't know how popular those are. I think they're pretty popular. I haven't seen them. You showed Across the Spider-Verse was different in theaters versus live release? Really? Oh wait, I remember hearing that there were like subtle changes for some reason. I don't know why exactly they changed certain things for certain releases of the film. I think there was a reason. I don't know why though. This is the Trial of Wisdom. Overcome its 3 challenges to earn a sacred orb. I'll earn that orb. I'm gonna get the definitely not the Triforce of Wisdom. What do these symbols mean? Yes and no? Good and bad? Oh wait, I know what it is. It's a game of true or false. There, we solved the trial. Easy peasy. Let the Trial of Wisdom be, if only. Oh, this is one of those things where I have to, like, remember stuff that's happened in the game. Crap. Suck at these. You may answer each question with either tick or X. Make your choice within the time provided. The first question. The pictures drawn on the first floor of Overlook Tower were mushrooms and an apple. Oh god, that was like forever ago. Wasn't it a banana? I swear it was a banana. I'm gonna go false. Are you absolutely certain? Not really. Yay! Oh my god, it's like Total Wipeout or something. So Miguel said, while first meeting Gwen and fighting the Vulture. Oh yeah, that was at the beginning, I remember. Not to mention Doctor Strange's spell back on Earth 99999, which is a reference to Spider-Man No Way Home, which includes multiverse stuff. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like Across the Spider-Verse had a ton of various like Spider-Man crossover-y stuff with like a lot of different shows and movies. I thought it was really cool because like the Spider-Man from the recent Insomniac Spider-Man games even showed up for a brief cameo. That was cool because I love the Spider-Man games, the Insomniac ones on PS4 and 5. So it was really cool when he made like a little brief cameo. And even in the game, the recent Spider-Man 2 game, they had a Spider-Verse Easter egg cameo kind of thing, which is kind of cool. I like how it's all very interconnected, which is really neat. I like that kind of thing. That's like a cool use of the multiverse concept. Like the multiverse thing is done all the time these days, and I feel like Spider-Verse is a really cool inclusion of it, where I felt like it really added something, you know. But anyway. Correct, the pictures were a mushroom and a banana. Well done, you may proceed to the next stage. Hidden details. When Gwen's dad figured out that he was Spider-Girl, he was in two colors, blue and Gwen's color, which is represented being father or being a cop. Yeah, I remember like the weird like washed out colors at a certain point, or like the watercolor kind of going all wacky at times. I thought that was really cool. It was a split decision when he steps at him and raises his gun and becomes completely blue, showing this choice he chose. Yeah, that's so cool. That's some really cool visual storytelling. It's a really clever movie. You can tell why it took so long. 12 passengers are riding a bus. If 5 of them get off at their stop, 7 people... Wait, what? 12 passengers are riding a bus. If 5 of them get off at their stop, 7 people remain on the bus. Yes? So I can't have... wait, 12... Wait, 12, 5 get off. Did it say? 11, 10, 9, 7. Yeah, that's right. It was just a math question. What? Wait, what was the question? Can I see that again? I was too... I have chosen poorly. Oh god, I got singed. Oh no, that's just mud, right? I suffocated and died in a mud pool. Okay, is the question the same? No, it's different. The final stop on the downriver tour is Autumn Mountain. That is wrong. I'm pretty sure Autumn Mountain is the first stop. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, they're different questions each time, so I can't just like fake it till I make it. Another cool detail is when Spider-Punk says, "I don't believe in consistency," after Miles asks, "Weren't you in a band?" While fighting the spot after Spider-Punk says that, for the rest of the movie, he consistently changes colors and art style, showing the small detail. He said, even though artists didn't have to do that. Yeah, I thought he was really cool. He was a pretty cool character. Yeah, so much effort went into that film. There's like so many different art styles in that. It's absolutely bonkers. It's such a bonkers film, but in the best way. Every time you see a Hope / Spider-Punk, Arthur says is always different. Oh, that is Hope acts shallow, but his character is so deep. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, I ended up really liking him. I'd like to see more of him. Okay, the second question. If you pass the 6th, 5th, and 4th place runners in a marathon, you'll finish in 3rd place. Unless you pass 2nd and 1st as well, but it doesn't specify. Then I guess yes, right? If you pass the 6th, 5th, and... What the hell? Wait, if you pass the 6th, 5th, and 4th... Is that not right? Am I dumb? Apparently I am, because a dumb person would have gotten that... Wouldn't have gotten that wrong. Or it's smart, but whatever. The Trial of Wisdom can be made less challenging in exchange for 3,000 of your coin. No! Thanks for the option, but no. Frickin' pay to win. They were going to meet Miguel, hope he was stealing stuff, acting like he was just taking it, but later it turns out the stuff he stole was to make the watch for Gwen after he got kicked out, showing he knew Gwen wouldn't be able to turn on Miles and Miguel would send her home. Yeah, what a bro. Yeah, he was really cool. What a chill bro. The number of shell stones that Mario inserted into the Earth Elemental Temple was 4. I'm pretty sure it was 5. It definitely wasn't 4. Hell no! What? Was it 4? I thought it was 5. God, I'm awful at this. This is... I knew that the wisdom... The trial would stump me a little bit, which is why I purposefully left it last. It's the time limit. If I had time to really think about it. That's my excuse. First question. The name of Captain T.O.'s submarine is the Princess Peach. That is wrong. The Princess Peach is the name of the cruise ship, not the submarine, you dingus. Yes. Yes, name the Merino. The Super Merino. Second question. Shogun Studios has a photo studio, a tower, and a theater. All of these locations, the theater is the largest. I think that's probably right. Because the theater is in the tower. And the tower's pretty damn big. How can that not be true? What the hell do you want from me? Like, the theater was in the tower. And the tower was big. What are you trying to pull? Am I really this stupid? That's your routine to hydrate and posture check? Yeah, that's all I need. Okay. Hydrated, posture checked, thank you for checking. Now I shall be able to win. It's cool that they have different questions each time. The number of streamers that you have cleared so far is 3. Yeah, I think that's right. This is... yeah, I'm currently on 4th, right? At first I thought the question was how many streamers are there in total, which would be 5. Yeah, red, blue, and yellow. This is the purple one. Or pink one. It's more of a purpley pink. Second question. Every hill in Overlook Mountain has an equal number of uphill and downhill slopes. Well, yeah, that's how hills work. If I get this wrong, I'm gonna look like an actual village idiot. Yes! Yeah, that one's just logic. An individual slope can take you both up and down, so the number will be even throughout, yeah. That's just a more of a... That's a logic question disguised as like a do you remember question. Oh god, 3 options. The third question. Speak with all 3 figures, then choose who is telling the truth. Oh, it's one of these. At least I don't have a time limit. I'm telling the truth. A is lying. B is lying. Well, C didn't... No one said anything about C. So you're telling the truth, are you? But B says you're not. But C says you're lying, which would mean that A is not lying. Unless C is lying. But no one said C was lying. So it's B? If A is... If you're saying that A is lying... And... Wait... If you're saying that A is lying, but you're saying that B is lying, then B saying that A is lying is in itself a lie, meaning that A is not lying, meaning that the answer is A? But no one said anything bad about C. I'm gonna go with A, what the hell. I feel like C is the answer, but it almost feels too obvious because no one said anything about C. That doesn't mean it's true. Oh, crap. The answer was B! But C said B was lying about something. Oh, what? Okay, it was actually the only answer that I thought was that I was confident about being the wrong one. To do it again. I can make it easier by coughing up money, but I'm not doing that. The first question. The number of shell stones that Mario inserted was 4. Well, apparently that is true. I already had this question. I guess it was 4. I thought it was 5. Oh, it's because one of them was already there. There was 5. It's just one of them was already in there or something. It was a little trick question, right? 1 ton of iron is heavier than 1 ton of cotton. Yeah? This feels like a trick question. What should be false? Yeah. What does that mean? 1 ton of iron is heavier than 1 ton of cotton. These are trick questions. It's the same weight. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, you're right. They're both a ton. Well, then it's not... Well, then it's neither true nor false then, right? Yeah, weight's the same because they're both a ton, right? Yeah, I'm dumb. I see the number 1 and I'm thinking, oh, it's just 1 of that. Yeah, that was a little tricky question. I fell for it. Okay, here we go. First question. The number of streamers that you cleared so far is 3. That is true. Wait, if the question was true or false, 1 ton of iron is heavier than 1 ton of cotton. That would be okay. It would be false because the question is stating that it is heavier. I was about to, because I was thinking it's neither true nor false, but no, it is just false because the question claims that it's heavier when it's not. It's the same. Okay, anyway. Shogun Studios, the photo studio, a tower, and a theater. Of all these locations, the theater is the largest. But the theater was the tower. I get, whatever, if you want to be technical about it. Wasn't the tower and the theater one and the same? It'll probably tell me. Shogun Studios itself was mentioned, which is larger than Big Show Theater on its own. Oh. I mean, alright. I guess the theater wasn't like the entire thing. Whatever. Okay, third question. Okay, the liar is C. The liar is B. I am not the liar. Okay, let me... Where do I start? I gotta tell which one is lying. Speak equals all three figure, then choose the one who is lying. Oh, I was supposed to choose the liar, not the one who's telling the truth? Oh, that's why there's only one right answer, because I'm supposed to pick the one who is lying. Right. Then that means, if I had actually, that means I was technically right. I just thought the answer was different, which sounds like I'm contradicting myself. But like, in the last go of this, B was the one that I was sure was the liar, but I thought I had to choose the one telling the truth. So I knew the answer. I just didn't know that I knew it. Anyway. Choose the one who is lying. Okay, so the liar is C. I am not the liar. The liar is B. So A is saying that C is the liar. But C is saying that the liar is B, but B is saying that he's not. But if what C's saying is true, then B being the liar is not correct. So if you're not the liar, but C claims that you are, then what you're saying about not being the liar is a lie, so you are telling the truth, and you're not the liar. Wait, what? There's a system for this. I forgot how to do it, though. Yeah, any, like, advice? I suck at these kinds of things. Okay, I am not the liar. But you're saying the liar is B. So what you're saying is wrong. But then, on the other hand, you're saying that C is the liar. So if what C is saying is a lie... and saying that the liar is... Okay, wait. So... A is saying that C is lying. B is claiming that... C is claiming that B is the liar. B is claiming that he is not the liar. If C is the liar, then that means that what he's saying about B being a liar is untrue. Which would mean that B is telling the truth, so it's not B. And C, no one's contradicting A, so the answer's C? I think the answer might be C. Two lie, one tells the truth, or the other way around. Two lie... The other way around. One of them is lying, and two of them is being honest. I have to find the one liar. I think it's C? I went through some, like, 4D mental chess. Yes! I did it! I used my minds! And I logicked the answer. Ah, I feel like such a happy camper. Oh, I earned that. That was good. That was good. Yes. I think my brain was, like, about to spontaneously combust at some point in there. A isn't lying, B isn't lying. Yeah. C was the little sneak. You conquered the trial of wisdom. This victory shall now be celebrated. Yeah, I deserve this. Oh, now Olivia's dancing. Celebration concluded. Proceed to the next room and claim your orb. Cool. That's the last piece of the tri-orb. It looks like one of the collectible orbs from Spyro 2, except I think those are red. Hooray! You're the wisest of the wise, Mario. I'm the toughest of the toughies and the smartest of the smarties, yeah. Well done. You have conquered the 3 trials of power, wisdom, and courage trademark. Congratulations, traveler. You cleared all 3 trials. Great work, Mario. I've been wondering, what do these 3 orb thingies even do? I actually have no idea why we're even here. I don't know what the orbs are meant to do either. I don't know why I went and got them. I don't remember at all. They're big, they're shiny, they're probably worth a lot. But I'm probably supposed to use them for plot stuff, not for money. Okay, I guess I'll hop back in the boat now. I think I deserve some water. Okay. I have no idea where to go now. I guess I'll just follow the streamer until I find where I'm going. There's the streamer. I guess I'll just follow the streamer and I'll probably run into where I'm meant to go. That's probably what I was supposed to do from the get-go. Oh, hello, here we are. This is some real Zelda looking. Oh, look, three things on a door. I wonder what those are for. A stream sniper. What the? This tower is massive. What kind of island is this? A tower standing in the Great Sea. That's the sea tower, obviously. This is so Wind Waker coded. It can't be a coincidence. I remember like the Tower of the Gods from Wind Waker was basically just like this. The purple streamer wraps all the way to the top. This one might be a bit trickier. I forget who the boss is for this one. Like, is it a stapler? All of the main bosses in this game are pieces of stationery. We already fought the colored pencils, the hole punch, the rubber bands. I think we've got like tape and stapler. But wasn't one of them a pair of scissors? Huh, I forget. The giant bear. Oh yeah, they're also the Velamentals as well, but I don't consider them like main bosses. I guess they are though. They function the same as the main bosses, so I guess they are bosses. I think of them as more mini bosses. Average class stuff. Yeah, it's pretty funny because like because they're sentient. Like the first boss was a sentient packet of colored pencils, which is totally nonsense and bonkers, but it was also funny because their personalities kind of match with what they are. Like the colored pencils was like a snooty artist. And it is like total nonsense and makes no sense, but it's like very aware of that. Also, his text was multicolored, which I thought was funny. Wow, it's so tall. My neck hurts just looking at it. I don't think you have a neck. It's like it's piercing the sky. It stretches up and up and up. And so does the purple streamer. I can't wait to climb our way up this thing. Think of all the floors we'll get to explore. That's probably less exciting when you can't float, but it'd still be fun. Now, how do we climb it? I actually have zero memory of what happens in this tower. Okay, let's head back to town real quick. Should probably buy some stuff. I need to buy supplies for my upcoming epic battle. Totally epic. Oh my god, we stole his exhibit so we replaced it with a tiny model? Wait. Wait, let me try going in there again. Yeah, we took his submarine, so we just had to replace it with a model. The Supermarino, 1 to 24th scale. Ancient vessel of the legendary Captain Teode, only smaller. Yeah, we took the actual submarine, so we had to replace his exhibit. I hear rumbling outside. I wonder if I should be worried. I hear a rumbly in my tumbly. Sorry. I guess it's real windy. It was real windy, over here recently. Maybe it's just the wind, or like a thunderstorm. Hope I don't get like a power cut or something. Okay, let's buy some... So we've got some power blocks. Let's buy some tails. Let's buy some shiny tails. Very shiny. Let's buy some extra fire flowers. And some extra ice flowers. I should get some shiny fire flowers and ice. I've got money to spare. I should be fine. I'll have about 4 or 5 of each, I think. Yes, I'm gonna have like no money. I think I'm good on mushrooms. I'll buy 2 shiny mushrooms. I wish I could buy in bulk. Like, they only allow you to buy 1 at a time. That's so annoying. And I'll buy a couple flashy mushrooms just in emergencies. I'll buy... Actually, I've got plenty of weapons. I'll buy some shiny iron boots just in case. I'll buy some flashy boots. Actually, I'll buy some shiny boots as well. Air was nothing? Oh, okay. Be safe out there. Had some rain happening and it stopped for a second. So I got worried, huh? I mean, rain be like that sometimes. Sometimes it just stops very abruptly. Oh my god, I didn't notice that I just spent nearly all of my money. Oh, he gave me a membership card, yay. I'm a loyal customer. Gives you a 30% discount on weapons and items in shops. Well, thank you for giving me that after I bought everything. That's how they get you, I guess. I feel like I just got haggled. Well, the saying calm before the storm is a real thing. Oh man. Good point. Oh, I like how Toad Town gets more lively as you progress in the game. The music even gets more happy and cheerful as you go through the game. I really like that. A lot of Mario games do that. Galaxy does that. I forgot that I can go in here. I wasn't worried about the rain as much as what could have caused it to stop. If you don't know what I'm referring to, I'm talking about tornadoes. Oh, no. I've never experienced a tornado before, or hurricane. We don't really get much extreme weather in the UK, at least. So that's usually something I never think about. Man, it must be frightening to be in a place where that stuff isn't too uncommon. So I've never really experienced any kind of extreme weather like that before. In the UK, our weather is incredibly bland. We don't even really get much snow here anymore. A little bit here and there. Yeah, there's like certain like parts of the world where you get like a hurricane or tornado or something and you have to like go into like some kind of like shelter or something. That sounds bonkers. Can't imagine that. But it's fairly normal for some people. I bet, so... Imagine a deep rumbling like a freight train, and imagine it slowly getting louder and louder as rain goes silent. Oh, that's about what it's like to have a tornado coming your way. Damn. Shelter in place, a room in the middle of the house that's secure and closest, like a closet or your cellar. Yeah, like apparently like some people like have those. It's crazy because we don't get any sort of extreme weather here. It's incredibly mild and bland here. I guess that's a good thing. Yeah, that does sound really frightening. I hope you're okay if like if you're seeing signs of a tornado. Best keep an eye out. Can you like is there like warnings for that kind of stuff, or maybe you can like track it on like the internet somehow? I don't know how that works. What do you think these 3 openings are for? Maybe it's for our 3 magical MacGuffins. One of each flavor. We've got Chili Heat Wave, Tangy Cheese, and Cool Original. For weaker tornadoes, you can hide in a closet or your bathroom. For big tornadoes, if you're not underground, you're dead. Oh, jeez, that's horrific. Like, what if you're just like wrong place, wrong time? That's horrifying. But the sirens are very slow. Some sirens go off as tornadoes already tearing right through your neighborhood. God damn. Storm maps are good. You can get a tornado on the ground notification minutes before the sirens go off. That's cool. I guess that'd be a good thing to have. It's the magic of mobile phones and their endless convenience. Yeah, I can't imagine. Sounds really frightening. I can see why you'd be worried about it. Because, like, when you said, Because when you said, like, oh, I hear a rumbling outside, or, like, there's, like, weird noise outside, in my mind, I was thinking, whatever. Because, like, if I hear, like it getting kind of stormy outside, I'm just like, oh, well, it's just raining kind of heavy, whatever. So it didn't, like, occur to me that, like, oh, yeah, extreme weather conditions are a thing in certain parts of the world. I've just never experienced it. Apparently, I think like earthquakes can be pretty frightening as well. Apparently, during an earthquake, standing in like a doorway is a good idea, I've heard, but I've never done that myself. Oh, it's a door. That seems pretty obvious in hindsight. Let's head inside. I can't wait to get to the top, assuming it doesn't just go on forever. God, I feel like I played a game like that once. Oh my gosh! It's a meeting of the 4 elementals. Earth, water, fire, and ice. It's the Avatar. Except no air. Hello? It's nice to see you all again. Oh, they're just statues. I knew that. She is blind! She does need glasses. This girl needing glasses right now. I bet she'd look cute with glasses on though. Some tornadoes can go up to 60 miles per hour, so outdriving them isn't possible. Damn. You'll make... this just sound really frightening. Definitely something to be taken seriously, for sure. I've experienced an earthquake. It was very weak. I was laying down and just shook my room and slid my bed around a little bit. Thought a big truck was driving by. Yeah, that can be scary. Damn. Yeah, definitely, by what you sound. I guess if I ever leave the country for any reason, I should, like, be aware of these kinds of things. But yeah, it's just like our weather is just so unimpressive and like mild. Which again, I guess is a good thing. Crap. Tornadoes just have a healthy amount of scary, yeah. Not being terrified, but being scared enough to be cautious. Found a vid that perfectly describes the tornado experience. Oh yeah? Whoops. I'm doing it. Oh! Crap. And it mentions the sound of it moving towards your home. That must be a really frightening sound. It's like, oh look, death approaches. Yes, I win. I think this is just a big dungeon. Everything he mentioned, I actually mentioned. Besides a few things, he also uses a weather app and recommended it. Let's look at the video. Okay, cool. I'm interested in learning about it. Don't know if I'll ever be able to put any of that knowledge to use, but it could not hurt. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll have extreme weather in the UK somehow. It's probably not impossible here, but it's probably just incredibly unlikely. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Oh no, what happened to the Earth Elemental's face? It split into two for some reason. That must have hurt. And the Water Elemental only has one eye. Or maybe it's winking down at us? It's also mysterious. He's just... The Water Elemental's just really chill like that. He's just very cool. He's so cool you'd think he was the Ice Elemental. Hey. Uh-oh. Hey, that's my doodad. I don't know what it is. Oh, I can't pick up the power block. I like how I can bop all these guys and just kill them. The scariest part of tornadoes are the debris. There's pictures of stuff like pencils stabbed into metal poles and tree branches stabbing through concrete. God, that is... yeah. Like, imagine, like, yeah, the debris and, like, the damage after the fact. Like, even if you, like, manage to get to safety, there's still, like, the cleanup. I think the closest thing ever was when, like, we had a bit of, like, some strong winds, and then, like, I think our back garden fence fell over, but that's, like, the worst I've ever experienced. What's it eating? Do you think it's tasty? I bet it's tasty. It's like a gumball. The pictures, a 4x4 plank of wood can become a javelin or death moving hundreds of miles per hour, shredding through homes. It's crazy. Yeah, that's the power of physics for you. The power of science. Power of planks of wood and death and stuff. That's crazy. It's kind of fascinating. I can understand why people would want to study weather extremes and stuff. It is pretty... like, it's kind of cool if it wasn't for the fact that it's also kind of terrifying. I think a tornado, like, would look really cool to see if it wasn't for, like, all of the destruction and stuff. Like, remove that as a factor and it'd probably be pretty cool to see. Oh. We can hit blocks to make things happen. Mario doesn't hit blocks. What are you trying to pull? That's not a thing. Ah, that crab is bolted. It's unreal to see flimsy stuff stabbing through concrete and steel. Yeah, that sounds bonkers. Can anything become like a javelin? Weapon of mass destruction if you try. Oh, hello. Ah, clever little sneak. Not all of them kill. Some appear on in open areas and just move about gradually before disappearing. Yes! I got my gumball. Looks delicious. They can be completely harmless or dangerous, massive or small. Imagine a little baby tornado. It'd be adorable. Aw, it looks sad. Maybe a little present will cheer it up. Have this red juice gem. Oh my god, it's Sans. Hooray! The Earth Elemental's face is back together. Just look at that happy smile. That is a happy chappy. Actually, it looks like he's screaming, but oh well. Like the El Reno tornado that was 2.6 miles wide itself wasn't dangerous, but its vortices moves around it at hundreds of miles an hour, orbiting the massive tornado. Was just as dangerous. It actually killed some popular TV storm chasers. Oh damn! Yeah, storm chasing is a thing. That sounds like a really dangerous hobby or profession, to say the least. You got to be a real thrill seeker, I bet, to do something like that. Subvortices are basically small tornadoes that spin inside the big one. Wow, I thought that stuff only existed in video games. Whoa, why are there toads stuck to the side of this tower? I don't see anything holding them against the wall. How are they staying up? She is frickin' blind. Oh my god. Yeah, she's literally, like, nearsighted. Is it nearsighted or farsighted? Or both. She has difficulty seeing. She needs glasses. I'm gonna look up at some point. I'm gonna look up Olivia on the official wiki because I gotta know if it's like if it is just a fan theory or if she's actually like needs glasses, and it's like a confirmed thing about her character. The wind speed of a big tornado caused the little ones to move up to 200 miles per hour. Tornadoes are unpredictable and dangerous. Also kind of beautiful when they don't destroy stuff. Yeah, I imagine they'd look really cool when they're not being destructive. It's just there. They usually are. On closer look, these toads seem to be strapped to the wall with some kind of tape? Poor toads, they're stuck in such unflattering positions. I'd be so embarrassed. Maybe you should fly up there and help him out. Okay, that confirms that the boss of this place is tape. I like how we're just going to leave him there. Whoa, it's a staring contest between the fire and ice elementals. I wonder who's going to win. I bet my coin's in the ice elemental. Its fangs are so intimidating. You silly. Fire beats ice. That's what Pokemon has taught me. Bonk. Feels like it's been a bit since I've done a battle. I've just been doing lots of puzzles and stuff. Oh wow, I actually did the puzzle right for once. Okay, my weapons are starting to run out of durability. That's fine, because I got extras. Let's see now. Let's see. Wait. Oh, this one's actually super simple. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, yeah, it is. I'm running out of time. There we go. Okay, shiny boots aren't enough to kill the hammer bros, so I'll continue using my flashy boots. These are winter boots. Oh, he's using his bro throw. If you can't tell, I'm obsessed with tornadoes, so I'll know if one's coming. Yeah, I mean, that explains why you were so, like, concerned about the rumbling outside. All the pieces are coming together, yeah? Hey, it's cool you're passionate about it. And it's a good thing to be passionate about, because it means you know. You know your stuff. You can exercise safety. Man, like, so how do the sirens work? Is it like actual sirens that are like around like a neighborhood or something, and they just be like wow when like tornadoes come up? 'Cause that sounds freaky. We don't have anything like that over here. No siree. I mean, I said earlier how we don't really get any extreme weather in the UK, and that is true. Although, for the past couple years, our summers have gotten, like, really warm. But warm for our standards. Like, for certain parts of the world, I'm sure our summers are pretty tame. But, like, for the past couple years, our summers have been, like, record-breaking heat for this country. And the main issue with that is that because in the UK we don't usually get... It doesn't usually get that warm. Like, UK houses are mainly built to keep heat trapped in because, you know, it's not extreme heat isn't something we usually deal with. So, you know, like, UK houses aren't built for heat. So, when you're indoors and it gets really warm, it is terrible. Like, we don't have AC, and our windows are apparently quite small compared to other countries, which is something I didn't know. So yeah, I'm not looking forward to the summer coming around if it's going to be like last year. It was not fun. No fun. No, it doesn't mean I'm 100% safe. Yeah, some of them are old sirens from the Cold War when we were worried about nuclear war. Some of them are specially designed. The video sent the guys that goes over some vids. Here's a whole other vid dedicated to sirens. Yeah. Well, at least those sirens are getting some good use. That, my friend, is global warming. Yeah. Not a fan. Yeah, that's like all the extreme weather we really get over here. Our summers have been getting warmer. I mean, I just wish our houses were just better equipped for it. Like, I have a fan, but that doesn't really help much. Okay, my weapons are about to break. You don't believe in global warming? Now's a good time to start believing. Oh, I've never not believed in it. It all makes sense to me. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, what's not to believe? Oh god, this is massive freaking ice puzzle. God, man, do I not like ice sliding puzzles? I kind of hoped that you know we were kind of done with those. Whatever am I supposed to do? Music's kind of cool. It does give me like a very like eerie Zelda dungeon kind of vibe. I know not what I am meant to do. I guess I'm supposed to... Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm supposed to get it into that spike trap there. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Does anyone like ice block puzzles? Like, genuinely, I would actually love to know if anyone actually likes sliding block puzzles in games, at least. I mean, if you like sliding block puzzles, just, you know, just in general, then that's fair. Whenever I see an ice block puzzle in a game, or just a sliding block puzzle, I, like, groan. I never like them. They're not fun. Or fun to solve. Like, does anyone like them? I don't. Wow. Okay, I gotta use my brain. Uh-oh. Oh, what? Okay, that got, like, really elaborate out of nowhere. I don't know. Crap! I did alright for a while, though. Never was a fan of ice levels in Mario games. I did like the penguin power in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Yeah, I like the penguin suit. I think it'd be cool if they brought that back. I'd like to see how they do the penguin suit in like a 3D game. Being able to like slide around or whatever. Oh, they're making the tiles light up so that my dumb idiot brain can see which ones I gotta step on. I still need to remember the order, but... Whoops, I actually just fell. That wasn't my fault. Oh, now they're doing it the way I'm supposed to go. Oh god, I did it wrong. Penguin suit lets you slide through ice and prevents you from sliding on ice, which is always nice. Yeah. It's like it does everything the ice flower can do, but better. It kind of made me wonder what was the point of the ice flower when the penguin suit just does all the same stuff, but better. Oh god, it's so upsetting how they make this puzzle easier every time and I'm still not getting it. I keep doing the right one. What is actually wrong with my brain? It's like doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. First sign of crazy. Okay, it's bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. There. Got it once the game spelled it out for me. Sorry, I'm not like, not very puzzly in the brain today. Penguin suit was locked in the ice level, yeah. I mean, unless you had one in, like, your item inventory. Which I didn't think happened often, but, you know. It could. Yeah, I'd love them to bring the ice flower back, or, like, the penguin suit back. I thought it was really fun. Apparently, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, there's, like, early in development, they were thinking about including a chicken suit. But then it got scrapped. It made me wonder what they were going to do with that. Maybe it was going to fly, but then they had the propeller suit instead. I kind of wouldn't mind a chicken. The definition of insanity. Yeah, that was me doing that puzzle. Oh ho ho! The ice elemental was grinning, but it couldn't bear it. The 5 elemental wins this one. Wow. Fire beats ice. Who could have known? Sorry, I'm being a smug little sneak today. That's what I thought when you said that. Yeah, the definition of insanity. That's what I was implying, yeah. Oh god, there's so many toads. They're all screaming. So many screaming toads in this game. If you're a toad hater, then that's probably the best thing. The ice bear couldn't bear it. It's unbearable. Okay, wait, I've got to use my knowledge. Wait. I've got it. I know what to do. Wait. Wait. Okay, surely my shiny boots can kill you. They cannot. Ow. These jokes are so bad it makes me want to claw my eyes out. Man, graphic. I don't know, I think like bad jokes are almost their own form of art in a way. And art is subjective. That's what makes it beautiful. Or something, I don't know. It's gonna be a grisly scene to watch. That's a good one. Yes, insert laugh track. God, the little toads. There's so many. This game has like 50 billion toads in it. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of the whole, like, generic toads thing. And I get it. And, yeah, that's all she wrote. I get it. I'm not sure what to do. Let me buy some extra time. I need to really think about this one. If I... Wait. If I... Wait. If... No. Or... No. Yeah, let me cheer for a hint. Oh, and then I go like ba-bum and then like ba-ba-bum. Okay, there we go. I feel like that hint kind of did all the work for me, but I can't complain. I've got so many coins. Didn't I have like 6,000 coins earlier? And I have like 20,000? Where'd they all come from? This game just like, just destroys you with coins. I bet my shoes are gonna break. Oh no, never mind. Butterbum was the right decision. Yeah, that's my grade A commentary that you're getting. Okay, we did it. Okay, I'm going to... I bet this is the boss up ahead, so I'm going to equip weapons that aren't broken. Because I don't want them breaking during the fight, because that would suck. Although, I don't know if the game allows you to access your menu in the middle of a fight. I would imagine it doesn't. Because that sounds way too easy. But then again, this is this game we're talking about. Puns are at the bottom of the barrel humor. I guess so. It's like the junk food of humor. I guess. Yeah. There are definitely well more, like, better thought out humor out there. Hey, we reached the top. Wow, look how high up we are. And look what else is up here. We finally found the end of the purple streamer. But how are we supposed to get up there and smash the spool? Oh my god, we have to use the power of the avatar. The master of the 4 elements or whatever. Anyways, you missed my Did I? Puns are at the bottom of the barrel. Barrel? You said barrel! I didn't see it! I glanced over it. Oh my god. Hidden part. Hidden bear. Yeah, oh my god. I didn't notice, god. Wow, okay. I'm a little bit slow on the update. Little fact about me. Oh man, that was a hit. That was like a sneaky one. Man, I took that at face value. Oh my god. There's layers in there, like the mighty onion. Hey, I'm elevating here. I'm walking here. It's tape! The shifty sticker tape. Yeah, we're fighting this. You Mario, I got a message for you from the boss. How about you come over here so I can give it to you? And you, Origami Kid, be a good goyle and run back to... Oh my god, he actually talks like a... I don't know how you describe it. He says goyle. He's like Meowth. It's past your buddy boy time, capiche? You two are gonna try and take this streamer out of the picture, eh? I come in strips too, you know. You got a grudge with things that rap over other things? You think I'm some kind of joke? Eh? Like Gru? Gorals? He's like Goral. I freaking love Gru. Little Gorals, yes. Guess we know who stuck those toes to the tower now. Sheesh, how did all these harmless origami making tools end up with such tacky personalities? Uh-oh. Hey, I'm not tacky, I'm sticky. That's weird. That's it. You want a piece of me? Well, you're gonna get it. I think this is one of the best boss themes in the game. This game's OST goes really hard for some reason. These drones aren't sticking well. You're on it today, wow. New York accent tape. Yeah, he's like, I'm walking here. I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, I got a feeling this is gonna be a fun one. Come on, you two, try and throw your best attacks at me. We'll see what sticks. Okay, I think I should just like try killing it the old-fashioned way. Okay, this way I get everything. Hit the tape dispenser with your hammer to break it. Sounds like a plan. Hey, why are there so many panels hiding in that chest? Hey, don't go messing up my hard work. You're gonna tidy up, you know? Can't leave no evidence. He says wake. Oh my god, I love it. Also, hi Gooby, how are you today? As a New Yorker, I can confirm we in fact talk like that. I mean, it's like how I say bottle of water. I don't, but, you know, I can if I wanted to. I usually say a bottle of water. But I could say bottle of water if I wanted to. Oh god. Hey, I'm sticky. If you said that to a New Yorker, I think you get shot, TBH. Yeah, okay, I'll keep that in mind in case I ever go to New York to not say that. Sometimes I just say it though, so I gotta try and avoid that. Okay, let's flip on this switch. I don't know if, like, most things in life are weak to fire, so I'm just gonna shoot it with fire. Bottle of water, yeah. Bottle of water. You know a game with an amazing soundtrack? I know multiple games with amazing soundtracks. This game. I recently finished playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That game was bopping. Most Sonic games have amazing soundtracks. Yeah, take your pick, I got more. Okay, I'm gonna totally take Spencer all four sides to smash it. That sounds like a doozy of a plan. Wait, did hitting it with fire do anything? I actually was not looking. I think it probably did. I think I'm good. Yes! British people, when they see the letters I, T and R. I mean, I like to think I'm pretty well spoken most of the time, but you know, I have my moments. Mario Kart Wii and Donkey Kong Country Returns. I've never actually played many Donkey Kong games, but Mario Kart Wii, yeah, that is a solid soundtrack. Down to they have fire music. God of War has a fire soundtrack. Yeah, I've never actually played any Donkey Kong games. I actually played Tropical Freeze, but I didn't finish it. But that's like the only Donkey Kong game I've ever played. Perhaps I could get into some Donkey Kong. Okay. What's the move here? This should work. So, hi Snow Pigeon, how you doing? Because they don't pronounce them. The Messenger is a game with a very good OST. That name sounds familiar. I can't recall what it is though. Dead by Daylight has crazy good music. Almost every killer has a unique terror radius. When you're close and chase music when being chased. Oh, cool. Probably. The chase music builds up and in tears as the killer gets closer. It's so good. That sounds horrifying, but like in a good way. Because that's kind of the point. That sounds cool. I wouldn't have thought that Dead by Daylight would be the kind of game with like terribly noticeable music. Because I feel like most horror games or like scary games are usually like pretty ambient. Yeah, the chase music, that makes sense. Okay, I just gotta like rip off its the rest of its stuff, so yeah. Okay, how about I just like set it on fire? That usually solves my problems. I think hopefully, yep. Show up as a returning chanter for me. I recognize the name for real. Dead by Daylight has turns out wait, the time's going. Tons of crossover characters too. Leatherface, Michael Myers, Sadako from The Ring, Albert Wesker, and Nemesis from Resident Evil. Yeah, I remember there was a Resident Evil crossover at one point. I thought that was cool. Xenomorph from Alien, Chucky Pyramid Head from Silent Hill, so many other licensed killers. Demogorgon from Stranger Things, Ghostface, Man from Saw, Freddy Krueger, and many original. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I knew about the Resident Evil crossover, but that was about it. That's the extent of my knowledge. I'm not super fluid with the horror genre. When they put Freddy Fazbear in Dead by Daylight, I'll play it then. Yeah, forget about the Freddy Krueger. There's a different Freddy that I care about. The Fazbear. I've never played a FNAF game before, and I don't think it's really my kind of series. People have been begging for it. Then in Pinhead, everyone got baited thinking it was gonna be Freddy, but then it was just a tease for Pinhead. Interesting, huh? It makes sense. FNAF is a big deal to a lot of people. Can understand why people would want it so bad. Great, now I gotta use my brain. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yes! Puzzles! This should work, right? Bam! Yeah! Wah! It's freaking Waluigi. Yay! That can't be it. Yeah, oh my god. What? We didn't finish it off? You two got some noive busting up my precious tailor-made dispenser like that. It was worth a fortune, not to mention the sentimental value. If that's how you want it, I might as well dispense with the pleasantries. Time to seal the deal. Oh my god, he has the little thing that I would always cut my fingers on in school. I've never played a single FNAF game either, but I like the series anyways. Mostly get Springtrap, not Freddy. Could be a legendary skin. Makes it sound like there's loot boxes. Yeah, the true horror night microtransactions. For real, microtransactions can ruin a game. I remember what happened to Crash Team Racing. That was a nightmare for microtransactions. I'll get into that later. There's a store. Crazy. Yeah. Good SpongeBob reference, I assume. You have to pay real money for licensed killers because obviously, but for the original kills you can earn them by playing. That makes sense. I mean, because it's like DLC at that point. See what you made me do? You got me breaking out the doity tricks. Alright, let's wrap this up, eh? Whoa, this thing is out of control. He's a no-good cheating gangster. Hey, I'm attacking over here. God damn it, I love it. Hey, look at me, I'm on a roll. Oh man, not the Pokemon moves. Doity equals dead. Yeah, I got that. Thanks for the captions though, the clarification. For Dead by Daylight, you don't have to spend money for free stuff. You can get all the original killers with the free currency. Oh, that's cool. I guess if they have to pay for a license for the character, you have to as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah. Calling a New Yorker a gangster, such true words. I mean, this guy could be both. Now that's what I call a stick-up. God, this guy was on a roll, has already made that joke. Yeah. He's on a roll, yeah. It taped up those panels. That's not very intimidating. I bet that's gonna really bite me later. Oh yeah, all the panels move as one. Okay. That limits my options a little bit. Oh god, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Yuck. Why you gotta tape the floor? Actually, he's not on a roll, he is the yeah, he is the roll. He's the whole roll. He's the whole deal. Okay. Yes. Oh, this could work. Yes. Wait, I need more time. Yum. Bruh, I give up. Just do the thing. Oh, I could probably burn the tape by using fire. Okay, I'm gonna just try jumping him. Is that even gonna work? I'll probably just slide right off. Whoa! Think he can get to jump on me, eh? I don't think so. Stick him up. Okay, I should have known that wouldn't work. Oh god! Did one of those toads in the background just call me a fool? I mean, I guess that's my bad for trying to jump on him. Get the jump on him. Okay, I gotta hit fire. Gotta hit them flames of disaster. This will probably burn all the tape, right? Trying to jump in New York, yeah. Well, Mario's jumping lots of people. We created gang violence. That did the trick, all the tape's gone. Of course, we can just burn that sticky tape away. Nice work, Mario. God, this music is so freaking good. Oh god, I'm dying. No, don't roll. Oh, you jammy dodger. Okay. What does this mean? I can't slide panels. Okay, that's fine. I usually forget to do that anyway. Can I use the 1000-fold arms? Let's try it. I guess it's Mario's fault for jumping, you know, his main thing he's he's always done, yeah. It's like his whole thing, he's Jumpman Mario. Jammy Dodger, what the hell does that mean? It's a biscuit. I don't know if it's available in many different places, but it is in the UK a lot. Oh, pull, 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 pull. Gotcha. I like how he's like a motorbike wheel when he rolls around. Who knew they could put like so much personality in a frickin' tape dispenser? Okay, most of the puzzling was already done for me with this one. Good gravy's even more. Yeah, he's running out of tape. The strips of tape stuck to the ground are vulnerable to fire. I think most things are vulnerable to fire. Okay, I already know that I can't attack him probably, so I'm just going to use this turn to heal instead. That's what we call good strategy. Sometimes that's a thing that I possess. Okay, I need to burn off all of that dead tape he's putting down. I'm not going to pick up what he's throwing down, I'm going to singe it instead. Oh yeah. This is where the money is, okay. At this point we're just tearing off his skin, rated E for everyone, of course, yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that he's sentient tape, this would be way more graphic, with a lot more blood and violence. I'm gonna get some sleep, I'll see you later, it was nice talking. Yeah, likewise, it was very nice meeting you. Thanks for the follow earlier, and have a good sleep. And hopefully you don't need to worry about any tornadoes. Yeah, take care. It was really nice meeting you. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, he's charging his laser or something. I'm not too sure what to do. I think I'll just try hitting him with throwing hands. This is probably a really bad idea. Yeah, have a good night, yeah. Grab! Oh, he's spinning too good. Yeah, good luck. Nobody touches me when I'm this wound up. You got that? Yeah, that was a bad idea. Oh, God! Oh my God! Oh my actual, okay, actual running the risk of getting a game over. I can't die in this game. I can never die. I don't know what to do. So go up there, go around there, grab that, yeah, get that. No, that's good. We'll keep that. Grab this, grab that. That's probably fine. Okay. Okay, I absolutely need to use my mushroom to heal on this turn, or else I am actual dead. Yeah, I used one of my good ones. At least I'm good with the blocking. I'm doing quite good with that. Oh god. What am I meant to do when he's spinning? I can't use the arms on him when he's doing that. If the Legion of Stationary was anything but inanimate objects, this game's rating would be shot straight up, yeah. You, like, fling the rubber bands into the wall. You, like, flick it. The tape spins too fast to grab. Try burning it with fire. Okay, cool. Me and the game are on the right wavelength. Sorry, fire beats tape. Okay, that stopped it. Oh, it did some damage too. Yum, yum, yum. He hits really hard, and I'm blocking like all of his attacks, but it's still doing a ton of damage. This should work. Or weak, as he might say. Use 1,000 Fold Arms to grab the tape by its end and yank it all out. This should be the killing move. I activate the 1,000 Fold Arms in attack mode. Lift! And grip! And pull! Gotcha! Oh, he's actually dead. Gone, like, gone. I thought he was gonna, like, fly up in the air and land down again. We'll let them die in at least a somewhat gruesome way. Yeah, it's all very over the top. It reminds me of the werehog from Sonic Unleashed, with the especially with the stretchy arms. It's like very strong comparison for me. It hoits, it hoits. Don't do this to me. I'm a changed adhesive. I won't stick nobody up no more, I swear. Oh, like stick 'em up? Is that the joke? Like stick 'em up. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Boss, Ollie, you gotta do something. You gotta avenge me. Forget about it. Probably my actual favorite character in the game. Yay, we saved all that. Now they're gonna die in the water. And we found a magic Dorito as well. Alright, now we can reach the streamer now, Mario. You know what to do. Oh, he died when he died when we teared off all of his skin? I'm so surprised. Yeah, wow. Sounds like a little real weenie. Yay! That's streamer number 4, right? Yeah, 4. Just one more to go. Yay! Yay! Purple streamer cleared. Or as we might say, Poiple. Sorry if I'm offending any, like, New Yorkers with that. If I do offend anybody with that, like, fake New Yorker talk, you can like make fun of my accent if you want, and we can call it even. Hooray! Now there's just one streamer left. I don't think we've seen the last one yet, have we? Could be anywhere. She is actually blind! Oh my god, like every single time she says something, it kind of reinforces the idea that she is. Can't see very well. Do you even know what color it is? We took down the red one, and the blue one, then... Was the green streamer been here this whole time? We can climb it. Oh, I like how the clouds are like swirly craft paper as well. That's so cool. It goes up and up and up. Gosh, it's going above the clouds. How in the world are we supposed to follow that? I can't float up that high. And it looks way too high to jump, even for you, Mario. Maybe there's some kind of hint up here. Wishful thinking, but you never know. Mario's like, a little description, interesting. Let fourfold into one and point you towards paradise. I think we got to use our mighty avatar powers. Which elemental's power should we use? Let's use the fire. This game is all about following streamers, speaking of which, you should follow this streamer. I plugged you for 50% of the revenue. Oh, what a clever little sneak. You think I haven't made that joke already at least twice in this playthrough? Good one. You're deserving of it for sure. Thanks for the plug. Hey, hey, speaking. How you doing? I've got to use. Only the avatar can master all the elements, except wind is not here. I like how the water dragon is so chunky. He's fat. I should probably press the buttons, huh? I like how, you know, we have to, like, find a way to go up to the skies or whatever. We have to, like, solve this puzzle, which is really like, do you have a brain? Solve this. Sorry. I'm good, just chilling. Water chunk, yeah. It's just full of so much water. He's chunky because he needs to store all of his water, yeah. All of his water. I think the water elemental is probably my favorite, just because it's a chunky dragon. It reminds me of when Pikachu used to be chunky. Remember when Pikachu used to be kind of round? Those were the days. I miss chunky Pikachu. Chunky Chew. Okay, now we've got to use Earthbending. Pika-chunk, if you will, yes. That's a good one. I always say Chunky Chew, but Pika-chunk is a good one too. Okay, and one more button. Pop. God, this is such a Zelda puzzle. It's not even subtle. I feel like this entire section of the game has been so full of, like, Zelda-y stuff, you know? That light, it's going pew right through the clouds. The light is calling to us. What in the Kingdom Hearts are you talking about? Yeah, don't walk into the light. I don't think that's what you want at all. Chonkachu, that's a good one. You could, yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Yay! At least our souls aren't going downwards. As we all know, fire beats ice, ice beats water, water beats fire, and earth beats earth. Yeah, I mean, if you can throw rocks to destroy other rocks, it kind of makes sense if you think about it. What is this place? Where are we? I think we're dead. It seems like we're pretty high up, but it's too cloudy to see much. Hey, there's the green streamer. It just kind of trails off into the clouds. Should we try and see where it leads? So we had Wind Waker, now we're down for some Skyward Sword. I'm okay with that. Oh, I just remembered. It's the spa. Yes, I forgot. It's the spa bit. I don't really remember a ton about it. But I just know that we're in a spa. I forget what we do here, though. Oh, yes! We found paradise! Do you know what that means? Because I don't, but I'm getting excited. It just sounds good. God. She's so relatable. Let's get some rest and relaxation. It's a spa in the cloud. A spout, if you will. Oh wow, they're all like desaturated. Welcome to Shangri Spa. It's a pun. Shangri Spa? That sounds amazing. What does it mean? Shangri kind of sounds like angry. But these toads don't look angry. They're almost too calm. It sure is mysterious. They have like no color. Shan. Okay, cool. Grispa. Okay. Shangri Spa, wow. I just finished playing Uncharted 2 not that long ago, so I get the reference. Hey, that seems familiar. Are you familiar with the ancient ones of the scorching sandpaper desert? Yes, in fact our services here at Shangri Spa date back even to those ancient times. It is said that King Shroomsies himself was a frequent visitor. Liked his towels pre-warmed, if I recall. In any case, this relief was a gift from his kingdom. Thank you for asking me about it. I love the modern Paper Mario punny, quirky humor. It reminds me of Banjo-Kazooie humor. Yeah, I've got to play more of the Banjo games. I've played the first one. I've not got around to playing 2E yet. I also wanted to play Nuts and Bolts because silly cars with wacky physics. Looks like fun. King Shroomsies, I'm dead. This game is so wacky and nonsense, but it's so fun. This is what I mean when I say, like, this game's combat system is probably its weakest element, but I love this game for basically everything else. Like, the combat I get enjoyment out of from time to time, particularly with the bosses, but like everything else about this game is so fun. It's fun. Shrooms is God, I love this game. Yeah. Hey, look at that, Mario. It's a Super Marino toy. Super Marino? Not at all. This is a replica of the Spa Marino, a submarine we used to escort our guests to the Diamond Island trials. I actually have quite a lot more to say about it. Do you want to hear its fascinating history? Yeah, I guess I do. Oh good, I love telling this story. So according to legend, our little spa merino was once stolen by the mythical Captain Teode. As sort of a ransom, he offered the sub back to King Shroomsies in exchange for the king's crown. Well, that didn't sit well with the king Shroomsies. Am I saying it right? Shroomsies, I think. Shroomses? I don't know. A major spa enthusiast and Shangri-Spa's most generous tipper. He also liked being king. So King Shroomsies arranged to have Captain Teode captured and frozen in a block of ice. What a story, right? Oh, that's why he was in a block of ice when we met him. Okay. Wow, really? Being stuck in a deep freeze must have made Captain Teode less of a hothead. He seemed nice. Definitely not a king toppler, you know? God, has he got like some... I made the joke where I thought Captain Teode was gonna like murder everyone in Toad Town, so maybe he does have it in him. This is one of the better non-turn-based battle games. Yeah, I think like the modern quote-unquote Paper Mario games did get better as they went along. Like Sticker Star people hate, but they did get better, for sure. I've never even played Sticker Star though, to be fair, but I've heard it's not very good. I can't stop laughing at the puns. Yeah, this game is so punny, goddamn. I want to talk to like everyone, because you never know what they're gonna say. To return to the less relaxing but more real world, please use the pipe beyond this door. Oh, it's a fast travel. I think I'm good. So Teode is not a good guy at all. Got it, yeah. I mean, maybe Olivia's right. Maybe the ice did calm him down. Welcome to Shangri-Spa, Mario. We're a place for you to rest, reflect, and be renewed through the power of hot springs. Hooray! Sign me up! My mind and body could use all of those things. The suggested donation for admission is 1,000 coins, and it is mandatory. Might I suggest you make that donation now? A mandatory donation, neat. You can just call it a fee, that's fine. Yeah, I can't wait to be refreshed and renewed. I don't know which one I'm looking forward to more. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy our services. Oh, just one last thing before you go. We've started a successive Soka campaign. Please take the stamp card with you as you visit our hot springs. Oh my god, I love these little doodads. You get these at like the zoo or something. If you collect stamps from each of our hot springs, we'll give you a special prize. Just remember to get your card stamped each time, and then bring it back to me when you're done. That's it from me. I hope you enjoy Shangri-Spa. Yay! I've been looking forward to something. She's such a giddy little lass. Aww. Olivia's one of the best partners personality-wise. She is super likable. I think what I like about Olivia is that she's very different from a lot of the other Paper Mario companions. Because with other Paper Mario companions, they really lead into the sassiness of them and like the quick wit. Which is fun in its own way. I like Olivia because she's different, because most of her enjoyability comes from the fact that she's very naive, very like jolly, and she's just a happy little lady, you know. And she's just kind of oblivious a lot of the time, and that's where a lot of like her humor comes from. And it's different. I like that she's like very different. She's just really nice and cheerful and happy all the time. Which makes the point where a certain character dies earlier in the game really upsetting. Yeah, this game killed off a character, by the way. Like, actual dead. It was crazy. Spring of Purification. Effective against rips and tears. That sounds like something I want. It sure looks hot. Do you think this is one of the hot springs? It doesn't look very springy. Yeah, I feel like she doesn't get out much. Then again, she's been alive for like, what, a week? How's the temp? I don't want to cook my own shell. Why? You're one of Bowser's minions, aren't you? It's awfully nice of him to let you take a spa vacation like this. I think Bowser's, like, not around right now, so that's probably why. I know, poor Bobby. Yeah, I miss Bobby. I legit really liked Bobby, is the thing. But he's just gone and he isn't coming back. It's so sad. You're so brave, Mario. You just jumped right in with no regard for your own crispness. It seems like you're fine. Maybe even better than fine. Aw, look at her. Also, Olivia is just visually very adorable. Like, look at her little hands. Don't step in that hot spring. I mean, if this were a public swimming pool, then basically, yeah. So who knows? What'll happen to me? Will I get soggy? My heart's pounding. I guess there's only one way to find out. Isn't it just paper water? Oh, did she take off her little crown? That's so cute. Oh. Her little hands. Yeah, I get it now. Just gonna bliss out for a while, don't mind me. Damn it. Like the other companions, she has limbs, which means she has more visual personality. Yeah, that's true. A lot of them don't have limbs. I think of Starlo from Mario and Luigi. She just has feet. Looks like chicken soup. I could have some chicken soup, yeah. Then what does that make us? Are we the chicken in the soup? Oh. It feels so good. So this is what they meant by refreshing and renewing your mind and body. Bad news, Mario. I only care about hot springs now. Let's go before we prune. Let's get our card stamped. There we go. I want my special prize. Sorry, you can't double stamp. You already got this one. Okay. Break the system. Ooh. I got a rainbow hammer. Yum. The game isn't even subtle. The strongest and fanciest hammer in the game. Right, really gonna break the fourth wall to tell me that I got the best weapon in the game. It's like, yeah, this is the best. It's not gonna get better than this. Just gonna tell you outright. Starlo is made up of a total of 4 shapes. Yeah, a circle, 2 ovals, and a star. I always quite liked Starlo, but she's always throwing shade at Luigi, which lowers her in my list a little bit. Whoa. What do you mean, yum? It's a hammer. Yeah, but it's like, it's all rainbowy. It's like Skittles. Whoa. This view is incredible. We're actually floating in the clouds, Mario. And that toad fountain is throwing up. It's so nice I could almost forget about the green streamer. Oh, darn, I just remembered it. And now it's... Ah, got a screenshot. Thumbnail. What is that horrible, scary face doing there? Oh my god. Do you think it's part of the spa? It's not renewing my mind or body. Maybe we should ask someone. Like this groundskeeper. Excuse us, groundskeeper. Can you help us? It's Kamek! Or Magic Koopa, depending on who you ask. Starlo has too much beef with my boy Luigi for me to like her. Yeah, that's like the only aspect about Starlo I don't like, is that she's just like beefing with Luigi for no reason. Other than that, I think she's fun. The Skittles hammer make them take a rainbow while they taste the pain. That's good. That's good. Taste the pain. Love it. Mario, what are you doing here? Sometimes I forget you're a celebrity. Or do you actually know this groundskeeper? That's an aspect about the Mario RPGs I really like. That basically everybody knows who Mario is because he's Mario. He's a celebrity. Everyone knows who he is. So it's very rare that Mario meets someone and they don't know who he is. I think that's a really fun kind of like angle that they do in a lot of these RPGs where they acknowledge the fact that Mario is kind of known worldwide. I think it's kind of cool. Groundskeeper? I'll have you know... That's not important. As Lord Bowser's #1, I have faced off against this meddling mustachioed marauder more times than I can count. I did a little spin. You may have heard of me. I'm known as Kamek. Oh, pleased to meet you. My name's Olivia, and Mario and I are both travelling around a bit and trying to stop my brother's evil plan. I'm sorry that I haven't heard of you, Mr. Kamek, but it's very impressive that you're Bowser's #1 groundskeeper. No, that's not... I'm not... Look, I work... The work I do for Bowser... Thank you. Just take the compliment. As Lord Bowser's #1 groundskeeper, I have some important information for you. Are we getting the backstory? After escaping in the clown car, Lord Bowser returned to his castle, where I awaited his command. Who knows? But just as he arrived, we were overwhelmed by folded soldiers. Bowser was captured. Again. Having heroically secreted... That can't... What? Secreted... whatever. Myself during the attack, I was ready to engage our emergency protocol. But the button I pressed shut off the airship's engines instead. It wasn't my fault. It sounds like it was really your fault, actually. It sounds like something incredibly avoidable. With the engines off, Bowser's castle plunged straight into the Shangri-La campus. Yeah, right into our banquet hall. Oh god, he's got... Oh, that's why he's sweeping. He's freaking trying to pay him back. One must make a reservation to drop a castle on our banquet hall. Do you have any idea how far out we're booked? I have no choice but to charge a late fee, an early fee, an on-time fee, a cancellation fee, and an appearance fee. How will you be paying today? Blue-robed wizard, coins, credit, or the blood, sweat, and tears of Bowser's many minions? God, they don't mess around. Excuse me, robed wizard? Hey, I know you can hear me over there. Yeah, never mind. Your fellow minions are already hard at work, so I'll just tack on an additional silence fee and leave you to it. Good luck. God, don't mess with them. God damn. Well, you heard the toad. This is the state of Lord Bowser's minions, castle, and life. Yeah, so that scary-looking face is just a part of Bowser's castle. And we need to go inside the face to reach the green streamer. You intend to enter Bowser's castle? Very well, perhaps I can be of some assistance. Follow me, quickly now. Okay, and this is our companion for the chapter. I like how we team up with Kamek for the chapter, that's pretty cool. I feel like Bowser's right-hand woman wouldn't know... wouldn't know what button does what. Is Kamek female? I thought Kamek was male, but then there was like a female equivalent. Kind of like a Toadette kind of situation. Am I wrong? Because I think there was like a female version of Kamek in Galaxy. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, I was about to say, how can you not know what but I guess you should label the buttons, although it did look like the buttons were labeled. Man is not taking that disrespect. Yeah, I was just ignoring her. Camilla? Yeah, Camilla, yeah, I think. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's rainbows. I did wish for rainbows. I love how all of Bowser's minions are just around, just like doing chores and labor and stuff. That's so funny. This way, Mario. There's no time for side quests. Have you met me? There's always time for side quests. I love video game busy work. I'm not being sarcastic. I actually really love side quests. Here we are. Go right on in, Mario. Hehe. It's not suspicious at all. What are you worried about? It's a perfectly standard mouth door. Does look like a pretty standard mouth door. Oh, I forgot about this thing. This is an actual boss that isn't of elemental or a stationary. I do think Chemic is a he, actually. Yeah, I think there is, like, the female one is Camellia or whatever. Camilla or whatever. Well, that confirms it. There really is a lightning beast guarding the front door. I'm relieved it wasn't just my imagination. I suppose we don't have much chance against it from down here. And those folded soldiers confiscated my flying broomstick. How will we get up there? Think, Chemic. Dad! Oh, here he comes. It's the boy. Ah, he's adorable. Oh, it's the young Master Bowser Jr. I've never been so happy to see Lord Bowser's devilish spawn come flying recklessly out of nowhere in his clown car. Because we might be able to use that very clown car to reach the cloud, you see? How could this go wrong? Yeah, there it is. This, like, I was like, jaw dropped when I first saw that. I was like, oh my god, they just murdered Bowser Jr. Yeah, like the anime red background and everything. No! Actually dead. Man, they don't shy away from killing off characters in this game. Devilish spawn is insane. He's a little menace, little Bowser Jr. I like Bowser Jr. I like the idea of Bowser being a dad because I just think he's a good father. I think at least to Bowser Jr. He kind of neglects the other Koopalings a little bit, but Bowser Jr. he loves that kid. It's very wholesome. I've seen the Switch parental app trailer, and that sealed it for me. Young Master, your body! Your clown car! I can't understand what he's trying to say. Young Master, if it's about your current state, I assure you that we are aware of it. Unfortunately, neither he nor his clown car are in a condition to help us anymore. Excuse me, Kamek. I know it seems off topic, but have you been to any of the hot springs yet? They're pretty rejuvenating. Maybe a soak would even help the young master here. By Jove, you're right. Those... Oh god, don't be giving me the complicated word. Obsequious? Obsequious? I don't know. Toads in the lobby handed me a pamphlet about the restorative powers of the Spring of Purification. It's near the entrance. Eyes all muddy. Quickly, let's get young Master's shredded body into the Spring of Purification before the damage is irreversible. If my calculations are correct, he'll be flying and wreaking havoc again in no time. What if we get him? What if we don't get him to the spring in time? Like, is he actually for reals actual dead? Like, no Phoenix down can save him? Jesus Christ. The stakes. The Koopalings kind of raise each other, you know? Yeah. They are pretty, like, connected to each other. They do have a connection to each other, right? It seems. Wait, which one is the Spring of Purification? Let me very slowly look at this map. Okay, it's this one. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just take a moment to go around here. Okay, fine. We'll save the child's life. Oh god! It's occupied. No! Don't tell me someone else has reserved the spring. I think a person's life's at stake probably outweighs it. Excuse me, would you mind terribly if we hopped in with our shredded friend here? Or are you guys also shredded and trying to heal? We're shredded, alright. I was about to make that joke, damn it. Oh, ripped and shredded, I'm so very angry. I think I've been playing this game so much that my humor is starting to blend with it. Oh god, this is freaking confusing. Uh-oh. I need a hint. The game has you covered with its jokes, yeah. It knows, the game knows. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I guess I do know. Woo! Oh my god, my flashy boots didn't even kill him. I gotta get, like, the rainbow boots. Okay, my flashy hammer doesn't work either. Uh-oh. They're really tanky. Must be the shells. They got helmets. Oh yeah, Kamek's got the magic. Uh-oh. The charging Chucks. Do you think they're all named Chuck? I like how Kamek is our companion for this chapter. It's pretty cool. I'll just grab these coins real quick. Okay, now let's soothe. No, their first name is all Chargin. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, young master, be sure to soak your entire body. Bloop, 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 bloop. Well, is it working? If that didn't work, you'd have to have a really awkward conversation with his dad about why he's in pieces. Aha! He's whole again! Perhaps we should rescind my 1-star online review of Shangri Spa. It wasn't me! I didn't crash the castle this time! I just came here to help Dad, but the next thing I knew I was cut up into pieces. He's adorable. I love Bowser Jr. And what's he doing here? Are we about to fight? Because I'm always ready. Let's go. Her name was Olivia. She lived in Shangri Spa. Just an origami girl with an origami heart, soaking and dreaming of all the streamers keeping us apart. She's in her own little world. Wait, young master. We have more important things to do than battle Mario for the millionth time. If you want to help your dad, you could help us enter his castle. We require the use of your clown car. Do we get to fight someone? I haven't fought anyone in over an hour. Let's hurry up and do this. Oh, he's revved and ready. No, he is not. Aww. Aw, man. This dumb thing's busted. So even though you're back in one piece, you're still too creased to fly. You're also wrinkled and filthy. I hate to think what Lord Bowser would say if he saw you in such a state. He'd fire you. Or set you on fire, one or the other. Indeed, it seems flying is still out of the question. Blast. Guys, the wrinkles and the dirt in the creases, just soak it all away in the hot springs, okay? Then we can all get the stamps and the free prize. She's getting, like, drunk off the hot spring fumes or something. That gives me an idea. There are more of these springs around Shangri Spa, right? And each has a unique rejuvenative property, or something of that effect. The answer is clear. We must visit them all. Young master, roll yourself and get on my back. Ah. Come on, you two. We must find hot springs to address young master's wrinkles, creases, and filth. There will be more soaking, I promise. Okay, let's go. Bowser Jr. is a dictionary definition of a scrunkly. I love children's games that have characters getting essentially drunk without alcohol. Yeah. It's very wacky. I like the new battle theme. We might have already had this battle theme, I don't know. But still, I like how the game changes up the battle theme for each of the areas. It's always a thing I appreciate. Oh, that didn't kill him. Crap. Okay, let me try my flashy hammer. Yay, Kamek's good with the magic. He hasn't missed. Blah. That matched up with the music fairly well. Yay! The Earth Elemental Idol. I like the music here. It's very serene. Which is good, because it's a spa. Okay, I'm gonna spend all my money on getting, like, all the rainbow weapons. Hello, is this a cafe? I hope it is. Oh, boo! It's just a fast travel point. Boo, it's a thing that's actually useful. I like the coffee shops. I think they're fun. Yeah, phew. Thank you so much, Mario. I thought I'd be jammed in there forever. This is one of the Sensor Lab satellite offices, located right here in Shangri Spa. What do you say? You want to fax travel to our main Sensor Lab location? No! Wait, is that seriously all the lost toads here? That's kind of weird. I mean, I guess all of the toads are employees, so... And it doesn't seem like the folded soldiers have too much influence here. You all asked for a turn-based battle system, we got a battle system based on turning. Careful what you wish for, I guess. Oh my god, this entire game's combat system is in itself a pun. Thanks for helping with that. I've been trying to trim those leaves from the inside for hours. Oh. They've got us sweeping the grass. Not even Bowser makes us do that. Oh, this guy's getting chewed out. Oh, he's happy when we're around, but then he's like angry when... He's angry at the Koopas, but then when we get close, he's like, oh, hello. How you doing? He likes us. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a pleasant stay at Shangri Spa. And then as soon as we leave, he's like, meow, 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 meow. I can't talk now. The toad yells every time my productivity drops. I joined Bowser's army so I wouldn't have to get a real job. Oh my god, it's like linked to this pillar in the foreground. Like when he passes the pillar. That's what triggers like... his like happy or angry. That's a really clever like camera trick. Ah, cool. Like they just set it so that the radius of him being angry or happy is linked to the like the angle that the camera's in with the pillar. That's pretty clever. That could have been like a happy accident, but I don't know. The grooves on these columns are like a spa for mold. It ain't just a throwing hammer, see? And wow, Hammer Bro's using his hammer for hammering. Uh-oh. Some of our VIP guests have reserved these chairs. You'll have to wait your turn. Yeah, I'm not into that. Oh, it seems they departed ahead of schedule. Please feel free to submit a request for a reservation. I just murdered them. You asked me what job I wanted, and I said I was on the fence. Who takes idioms literally? I think I love this place. I'm starting to think this might be my favorite area in the game. Ah, Gumbo. Yeah, I was cleaning the inside of that crate. I guess it doesn't need cleaning anymore, so thanks. Why are you so angry? We conscripted Sniffits to run these shops and they simply disappeared. Oh, not that Sniffit. I bloody love Shy Guys. Look at them. My section is cleaner. No, mine is cleaner. I'm so sick of sweeping. I want to get back to my regular job of raking. You want to buy something for 10,000 coins? All proceeds go to getting a rake back in my hands. Well, if that isn't a good, you know, what's the word? Whatever, you make a compelling case. Wow, I can't believe it. This is going to help us minions pay off our debt big time. You really are a hero. Oh, there you go. Whoa, are you rich? A little bit, yeah. Oh, young master, it's not polite to ask. That's so fun. He's like a little caretaker. I think that's literally what he is to Bowser Jr. I'm still laughing at the fact that they gave us turn-based combat with turning. I think we all wanted turn-based combat with turning. Okay, I'm confused. No! More time. That'll do it. Well, I've spent like, how many, like 10,000 coins on that guy, and I've still got way more coins than I thought. I win. I'm a winner. Oh, there's one of the Sniffits supposed to be running the shop. Hey, I was just on one of my 2 legally mandated 15-minute breaks. Oh, what you selling? Souvenirs! Get your souvenirs! Come and get them! Oh my god! Look at the price tag on that thing! Well, I'm gonna buy it. Wow, that just ate up all of my money. Oh, I got a membership card. Again, thank you for giving me a discount after I bought something. That membership card is top tier. You won't find any better bargains. I'm glad that card is in your hands. Out of all my customers, I dislike you the least. Aww. That's so nice. But again, screw you for, like, give me a discount after the fact. I'll buy these legendary iron boots. I think I'll equip those now, actually. When I first saw the battle system in the first trailer, I thought it was a minigame. I mean, that's a reasonable reaction, I think, yeah. I don't know what I thought. I remember this game coming out, or like, this game was such a blur when it got announced, because I just have a memory of like waking up one day, looking at my phone to a trailer of a new Paper Mario game just got announced, because this was like during like lockdown when or like around about when lockdown started, when Nintendo didn't really do directs for a while, and instead they just kind of released games randomly or just like announced them on YouTube randomly. So that happened, and then it was like it comes out in like 2 months after its announcement, and I was like, oh, okay. So I was really excited, but like this announcement came out of nowhere, so I don't really have a ton of memories of what I thought. I think I was just really excited because I really liked Color Splash. I know a lot of people didn't, but I liked it for what it was. Like, I get that the earlier Paper Mario games are probably better, but when judging Color Splash for what it is, I think it's a pretty fun time. Like, again, much like with this game, I think the combat is its weakest element, but it's funny, it's visually really nice, it's got good music. Honestly, if we've got all of that and a really good combat system, you've got like a 10 out of 10 game for me. One moment, sir. I need to take a look at your VIP pass. Do I even have one? My royalty pass? No, I don't have a VIP pass, damn it. Okay, where's the spa that I'm supposed to go to? I guess I could go to this one. It's like right here. It's pretty close. Are you just cleaning a tree? Shh, this tree is already pretty clean, but I got a good thing going here. That's kind of weird, but you do you. Is this a cafe? I really like the cafes. They're so chill and fun. Don't have too much fun in there. Oh, it's just full of toads. Ah, Mario, welcome. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of preferred it when it was full of like Bowser's minions. May I offer you an organic, all-natural, detoxifying spa day latte? Sure. Sip. Bowser's minions are so good at tidying up. I never would have guessed. No kidding. You haven't lived until you've seen Kamek work his non-literal magic with a broom. He even sweeps the corners. I want him to clean my house. Wonder what his rates are. You can tell they're always stuck cleaning Bowser's castle, and his messes must be epic. It's gotta be a hard life, but thanks to their hard work, a lot more toads are in here taking actual breaks. I hope these minions stay forever. Ah, my latte! It's just a circle. Ah. Ah. What a little goober. Ah. Thank you, Bowser's minions. You're the MVPs of Shangri Spa. Ah. They're getting like a lot of... Ah. That's kind of sweet. Like, they're kind of stuck here working against their will, but it's nice that they're appreciated. Honestly, they might be more appreciated than they are working for Bowser. That little shy guy just like la-di-da-di-da-di-da, clean up the mess, and then he goes. That was adorable. I love little shiggies. Ah. Hey Mario, the Shangri Spa staff are actually serious about making us minions work off our debt. We're selling a one-of-a-kind item for just 10,000. I would really love to, but I don't have the money because I just spent it all on a figurine. I'm like a amiibo collector. Careful, I hear a lot more screaming than you'd expect at a hot spring. Okay, that's real. What? Excuse me, could you repeat that? Careful, careful. Is there some sneaky stuff going on back here? Nope. Oh look, there's a Sniffet up there on a floating rock. This game has so many floating islands, it's like Tears of the Kingdom. Oh my god. A little speedy with the climbing. I'm taking all your monies. I clean the roof and then clean the coins. What's next, boss? They're such hard workers. Okay, how does this work? Oh! Okay, that's not good. What's wrong with Mario's face? Young master, it's not polite to ask. Ah, I like how, like, we're supposed to be, like, mortal enemies. Ooh, hello. But, like, Kamek's like, oh, gotta be nice, can't be rude. That's so sweet. Maybe the red stuff is acid, yeah. It's acid with a little bit of red food coloring in it. Have you played this game before? I played it once when it first came out, but I've forgotten a lot of it, especially a lot of the little details and dialogue and character interactions. Like, and the further into the game I go, the less I remember. So I remember, like, the locations and some basic stuff that happened, but I don't remember most of the dialogue or interactions or, like, puzzles or stuff like that. So, do you remember the bosses? I remember some of them, yeah. I know we have to fight the scissors, because he just came in and sliced up Bowser Jr. And I remember that he has a one-hit KO attack, because I remember it catching me out when I first played. But that's about all I remember. And then obviously we've got to fight Ollie at the end of the game. I don't remember too much about the final boss, actually. I know it's Ollie, but I don't remember what actually happens. It's acid that was dyed with the blood of those who dared step in it. Oh my god, that actually makes sense. I like how I had a more PG explanation, but then you just came out, no, it's the blood. But yeah, your thing makes more sense. What the hell am I meant to do here? I don't know. That's my favorite. For some reason, I had to replay the whole game just to beat the final boss battle. Really? Why the whole game? Did something happen to your save or something? Or it's just hot water, I don't know. Yeah, either that or it's like molten lava. Or something, you know how it is. Oh my god! I suck at some of these puzzles sometimes. How the hell... Like this? There we go. Because the final boss was, I think, random, and they gave me the most difficult morphs. Plus, I think I forgot an extra heart. Huh. I don't remember. Yeah, I'll be interested to re-experience it, because I don't remember the final boss very well. I have a vague memory of what the castle looked like. Wasn't the castle had like a lot of those,
Give me strength.
Ollie's castle has a lot of those like weird, like, what are they called? Like the thing that you'd see all the time in school. They're made out of paper, and you like flip them, and there's like got questions and answers in them. That's a really bad explanation. I don't know what they're called. They're like fortune teller looking things, and like you flip them back and forth or something. Origami? Well, yeah, it's origami, but more specific than that. You put little, like, you write little things in them. I know what you're talking about. Does anyone know what they're called? Because I sound like a crazy person when I'm trying to explain it. Also, thank you for the follow. Is that Dragon Lord? Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, let's hop on in and soothe. Have you played Color Splash? I have. It's been even longer since I last played Color Splash. Color Splash I played years ago. I was actually going to play it before streaming this game, but my Wii U wouldn't turn on. So until I figure out what the problem is, I decided to play this instead. But I'm actually planning on playing the original Paper Mario, the N64 one, because I've never played that one before. And I wanted to play that before Thousand Year Door Remake comes out, and I wanted to play it on stream, because I think it might be cool, because I have never played the original Paper Mario or Thousand Year Door, and I've heard they're really good, so I wanted to give those a try. But I did play Color Splash, but it was a long time ago, and I really liked it. I think Color Splash is a ton of fun. It's a really funny game. Color Splash was beautiful. Oh, absolutely, it's a very pretty game. It's got some good music, too. It's got, like, the nicest looking lemons in any game I've ever seen, let me tell you. Which may sound kind of random, but, like, look at the lemons in Color Splash. They're really good lemons. Here I go! Clown car ball! That was pathetic. I think Olivia's getting, like, deeper and deeper into the water. I just now decided to call them fortune flippers. That's a good name. That's what they should be called. The Color Splash battles were kind of weird, but the graphics and gameplay were amazing, even the dialogue. Yeah, I was saying that earlier, that I think in Color Splash and also in this game, the combat system, while I don't dislike it, it is probably the weakest aspect, but I love basically everything else. Like, the dialogue is funny and witty, and the graphics are really nice, and the paper aesthetic is really well done. And it's got good music, you know. It's good stuff, I like it. Young Master, is it working? Ah, he's just a little bit doity. Check me out, flat as the day I was born. I'm back, baby. That is a big improvement. I was skeptical, but this hot spring really does a number on folds. Now then, we still need to address Young Master's creases and smudges. I don't want to take our chances with that cloud until he's back to full strength. Come on, let's go. Let's get these baths over with so I can fight someone already. Oh my god, Olivia, I totally just noticed. I didn't notice that she was like flat. Yeah, Mario, look at Olivia. We need to get her out of this hot spring immediately. She is drowning. She got 2 Zen. Her folds are starting to disappear. She'll be a regular paper in no time if we fail to take action. I kind of want to see what she'd look like as a paper person. I have some experience folding Lord Bowser's laundry. Let me see what I can do. Yeah, she's looking more like one of Dad's shirts already. Is this right? I can't remember exactly what she looked like before. Oh, she looked like she got punched in the face really bad. Paper Mario is goated. Yeah. I love the humor, it's so good. She's drowning. She got too zen. She got too relaxed. Fun fact, Huey, the companion of that game, has so many polygons in him. There has more polygons in his model than an entire Super Mario 64 level. Wow, that's crazy. He's only like a 3D object for like the beginning of the game, right? And then he turns into paper. Like he wrings himself out, if I recall. So that's probably why. Just because there's so many polygons, like don't want to make the game lag or something. Because the amount of polygons he's packing, you know? Thank you, Kamek. Aw. Phew. I guess I was getting a little too relaxed. I was completely unfolded. Ah, doing a little dance. Oh, but now that I've been freshly creased, I feel terrific. I'm back on the hot spring bandwagon. Dear Kamek, thank you so much for helping refold me. Yes, don't make a big deal out of it. I'm not used to receiving praise for a job well done. That's sad. It was nice of Kamek to actually go through the trouble of refolding her, though. He's a good guy. Packing them gons, yeah, got some serious gonage. You and Olivia are the funniest companions. Yeah, but for different reasons. I like how, I guess with both of them, they don't lean too far into like the edgy, like overly like sassy kind of to the point where they just come off as mean most of the time. Like Olivia is like the sweetest little bean. And again most of her humor comes from the fact that she's kind of like naive. But she's so sweet, and Huey's just generally just a nice dude. Huey's a lot more like focused on his goal, and like I guess a bit more serious than Olivia is. But he's still really nice, and he treats Mario well. From what I remember. Hello, what are you up to? I actually like this janitorial work more than regular minion work. I'm kind of a neat freak. Same. Let's talk in more cleaning. My arms are getting super tired, but I'm getting super bored. Okay, my arms aren't getting tired, but okay, I messed that one up. Huey is just kind of aggressive sometimes. Yeah. And I think from what I recall, it's kind of warranted. But especially because like Color Splash especially is like the most random, wacky, nonsensical stuff happens in that game. So I kind of get it. Like some of my favorite aspects is just the crazy scenarios you end up in. I really want to play Color Splash again. I hope I can fix my Wii U. All full here, scram! It doesn't look that full, especially for a few pieces of flat paper and one origami. Why don't you try to find a little room in the corner, Mario? Or we could just kill him. Ah, dude, why? Oh no, I feel so bad. Oh, what is he, a little bitty bud? No, little, what are they called? Little shell guys? I don't remember. Anyway, let me murder now. Oh, okay. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Ooh, he's got the Earth Elemental. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, they died by just the shiny boots. God, I love this music. This is like one of my favorite tracks in the game. It goes so hard. Okay, last wave, surfers. How about some earth instead? Gotta use my earth bending. I like how every time the earth elemental like does an attack, it just like shatters the frame rate. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. I mean, it is some really, like, realistic... It's pretty high-quality dirt. It's not even made out of paper or anything. That's how you know it's god tier. Olivia might be the avatar. Yeah, for real. She is the master of all four elements. If water and ice were separate elements. Here goes nothing. I'm tired of looking like a wrinkly old grandpa. Well, is it working, young master? Yay, now he's just a little bit grubby. Bam! I'm flat, fine, and ready to toe the line. Quite impressive. You're as flat and sturdy as cardstock. I'm soggy and wrinkled, and I couldn't care less. Now then, we only need to address young master's smudges. At the risk of sounding foolish, I must ask for your patience, young master. You're almost restored. Don't forget the stamp. I'm tired of all these baths. Dad has never taken a bath, and he's doing just fine. He's just, like, naturally clean. Gosh, just hurry up and get me to the next one so I can get back to the action. Does he need to be rolled up on your back at this point? I think he's fine to walk. Do I look younger without those wrinkles? Younger? You're a child. He just wants younger, softer looking baby skin. Earth, air, water, and frozen water. The 4 elements. Yeah, duh. The 4 elements. Don't you know science? Dodoy. Refreshingly natural. Spring of jungle mist. Straight ahead. That sounds neat. Okay, what's this way go? In fact, the rolling up would just bend him. Yeah. Like, crumples are usually pretty irreversible, but I guess we got, like, magic water in this game, so... Like, at this point, do we need, like, a magic hot spring? He's just kind of grubby. Maybe we could just use a normal bath. Ah, sniff it. I'm not shirking. I just, slipped. Yeah, that'll play. Don't worry, I won't rat you out. In fact, I think you're gonna set up shop, right? I love when water has magic, yeah. Gotta love me some magic water. Oh, he's got the rainbow... He's got the rainbow souvenirs. I don't have that much money, though. I should probably make these really count. I think 3 of each should be good enough, or maybe I should go for 4. I'm sure I'll rake in a ton of money at some point. It doesn't take much to become loaded with cash in this game. And I'll buy some extra metal boots. Let me equip those. So I think I'm going to demote shiny boots. No, don't discard them. Can I not just like put them back? Oh, whatever. Let's have some. Let's put the flashy boots there as a backup, and then I'll have the legendary boots, and then I'll have the flashy hammer replace the shiny, and have my legendary hammer replace the flashy. That'll do. Just kind of got to upgrade your stuff. Unrelated, but my Bluetooth headphones just made a noise I've never heard before, and it kind of scared me a little bit. Was it like a crackly kind of noise, or like a kind of noise, or something like that? Because that's happened a few times to me as well. I don't use Bluetooth headphones, but I think I might have an idea of what you mean. It's not fun. Usually it's a result of whatever I'm watching. That was a banjo sound? Oh, huh. Okay, well, I guess I don't know what you mean then. I never had a banjo sound come out of my headphones. Unless I was actually listening to a banjo video. Spring of Jungle Mist, official path. The jungle looks super dangerous, but fun. The Spring of Jungle Mist is one of our most secluded hot springs. Good luck, and enjoy your soak. Good soakage. I'm assuming it was a low battery warning or something. Okay, and that makes sense. If it was a banjo sound. Wow, look at the size of that tree. What kind do you think it is? There's something weird about it. Do you think the hot spring is up there? That would be so cool. It would also be incredibly inconvenient, but what do I know? Oh, the bridge is out. Why are the bridges broken everywhere? I know something weird is going on with that big tree, but we can't get across to check it out from here. Do you see that path? Perhaps there's another way to get there. Gotta go through the spooky jungle. Enjoy a hard-won soak in the Spring of Jungle Mist across this bridge. Well, that ain't gonna work. Let's go spooky jungle instead. Going home, thank you for the fun stream. Hope everyone has a nice day. Sure thing, Natsu. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you have a nice rest of your day. I was thinking of wrapping up once we get to the next save block. But who knows what could happen between now and the next save block. Ooh, it's so lush and tropical in here. I expected nothing less from Shangri Spa at this point. They spare no expense for their customers. In any case, I suspect that this route may yet help us reach the other side of that downed bridge. Who knows what wacky shenanigans could happen? Oh, It looks like you have a choice to make. I think we should go this way. Call it my origami sense. Is that so? Well, I think we should go this way. Call it a chemic sense. Well? Oh, this is something I actually do remember. I distinctly remember, because it caught me off guard. Kamek is always right, I think, if I'm remembering it correctly. I think Kamek is always correct. Because I remember trusting Olivia, because why would I not? And I remember dying and getting a game over. I'm pretty sure Kamek is just always correct, for some reason. I'm not used to people listening to me, so I'll give you another chance to back out. Are you sure? Yeah. A wise decision. You're going that way. Oh, no, she's so sad. This is an evil game. They made me make Olivia sad. Wait, this doesn't feel right. I've never had anyone just take my advice outright. Now I'm nervous. Uh-oh. Did you guys hear that? Was it just my imagination? I hear monkey. We have another choice to make. Let's see here. Since I was correct last time, and every time, I might add, I assume you will follow me. I know Kamek was right last time, and I was wrong, but I have that funny feeling again about this path. I mean, how do you know he was right? I assure you that this is the correct way. Have I been wrong before? Well? Well? Oh god, they want me to... I'm pretty sure Kamek's just always right. You're going to follow my advice? I'm second guessing myself. Very well, let us proceed. I mean, if a cutscene's happening, then I probably got it right. That rustling again. It's kind of scary. I would reassure you, but who will reassure me? It's probably just some sort of horrifying creature lurking. Yeah, it's okay. I'm cool with that. It's a bee! I'm starting to feel like the next save block is quite a ways off if we've got like this whole jungle bit going on. So I actually think I'm going to wrap it up right here and then we can resume next time from here. Because I have been streaming for quite a while. I'm nearly up to 5 hours and I'm starting to get a little bit tired. So yeah, kind of an awkward stopping point, but I'm starting to think the next save block might be a ways off. So I'm going to wrap it up here for today. But thank you very much for joining me. For anyone who was, if you're lurking or whatever, I really appreciate it. I had a ton of fun today. This was a really fun time. I'm glad I decided to stream this today because I didn't really get to stream it for too terribly long on Sunday. So I'm glad I decided to double up and play it today as well. That being said, I do usually stream this on Sundays. This was more of a bonus day. This is usually a Sunday playthrough. So with that being said, I will be playing this again on Sunday, so later on in the week. So if you'd like to join me for that, you are more than welcome. I also stream on Fridays, although I don't know what I'm streaming this Friday, because I finished Penny's Big Breakaway, which was what I was playing on Fridays, but I finished that last time, so I actually don't know what to play next. It'll have to be something short. I don't want to like spend ages on a playthrough because then I won't be able to start Paper Mario soon, because I want that to be on Fridays. It's kind of confusing when I say it out loud. But regardless, I will be playing something on Friday, so join me if you would like. If not, I'll be streaming on Sunday for more of this, if that's more your bag. I also stream on Wednesdays, but it's more of a I'll stream if I feel like it kind of day. So just bear that in mind. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me. If there's anything anyone wants to say, you have about a minute so before I end. So if there's anything anyone wants to say, you have a chance. If not, that's all good in the hood. I had a ton of fun with this stream. It was a ton of fun to play the game. It helps that the game is just damn fun and funny, so... just see... Okay. Okay, I was just checking something. Alright, I guess I'm all done for the day. So, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.